Felicitations, my family of fledglings. And ghosts, it's so good to unsee you as well. I am Damien Halme, ghost host with the most and professional disruptor. Welcome to your stream. Sorry it took so long to start. I had so many problems with tonight's stream. Yes, the crotch goblins were a part of it. That's a whole thing. I also had issues updating a thing in OBS. So that was a thing. The backdrop, there's an issue with that thing. It slid where it shouldn't have gone. Also, it's got the wrong text on it. We can talk about that at some point. It's good to be here. It's good to finally be here. I needed to use the restroom, and then Oz freaked me out. She ran up to the door of the bathroom I was in, sitting on the toilet, and she just ran up and then stood there outside the door. And I heard the sounds of footsteps approaching the door and then stopping. And I opened it, and I kind of knew it was going to be her, and it was her. But it still wasn't. It still wigged me out. It did. Today is our 10-year wedding anniversary. It is. I'm not lying. And she decided, oh, D's on the pot. Having a good session. Eliminating what's a good stream code for having poop times. Yeah. And so she's like, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stand outside the door because I think he heard my footsteps. I'm just gonna stand outside the door. And I opened the door. I stopped mid my job. Most people who are sitting on the toilet have one job, right? I had one job. I paused my job. Oh, hi everyone. I paused the one job I had sitting on the toilet, and I opened the door, and sure enough, she was just standing there staring at the door, toes practically touching the door. I don't like using that restroom anyway, but that made it all the worse. I was like, okay, well, I don't even know if I can finish. So I'm just gonna hurry up and get ready. Oh, and then the worst part, the part that was insidious, because something was wrong before I started stream. And I was like, I feel nauseous and not right, but I can't pinpoint what's going on. I ate healthy today, very healthy. And I got ready for my stream, and I was starting to set stuff up, and like after the kiddos went down, I had this routine that I was going through, and I was just feeling awful. And then I realized, far too late, honestly, much later than I think I ought to have. Oh, hang on. I need to fix this one thing on chat. Connect. Can we get everything connected? Please tell me you're connecting. I hope that means that's connected. That looks connected. It looks connected. Okay. Hi, Mystic. Hi, Luca. Hi, Coco. It's so good to see you guys. Welcome to my family of fledglings. It's good to have you here. I realized just before I was ready to start stream what felt so awful. And the fact is, my left eye and my right eye, when I wear contacts, they have dramatically different prescriptions. I'm of an age and an eye age where I could wear bifocals. I think that age hits different people at different times. I could wear bifocals, but instead I've opted that one eye sees close and one eye sees far. This is not for everybody. So the tactic, for those of you that are new to the stream, it's called monovision. You can research monovision to learn how it works. But the gist of it is one contact sees close, one contact sees far, and your brain figures it out. It sorts out what needs to be done so that when you look far away, your close eye doesn't say, "Oh, it's super blurry over there." Just it pauses, and your far eye gives you the info. And when you look at close stuff like your phone screen or somebody who's right in front of you talking, your close eye tells you what's going on, and your far eye shuts up. There's a niche demographic that fits monovision. So ask your optometrist if monovision is right for you. This is not a sponsored stream. Hi. Let me catch up with chat. And then we're going to play in Stars and Time tonight. It's really good to see you. It's been such a long week. I'm so happy that you all are here. It's good to see you. Really. Why can I not scroll my backlog? I hate. What is going on? Yeah, something is wrong with my my plugin here, and I hate it. I saw on her stream Intense. You mean Oz trying to like freak me out and raise my blood pressure? Because it worked. It did. Heroes and congratulations. Thanks. 10 years feels good. It feels like something that a lot of people don't accomplish. For those of you that are joining stream late or just don't know, Oz and I are celebrating 10 years of marriage today. Right now, right this moment. Today is 10 years. And I think I can have fun with anyone. I can meet new people and we can do fun things. That's easy. It's low hanging fruit. It's really not complicated to have fun with somebody. To say, hey, do you like rollerblading or theme parks or fine dining or watching good movies? You can meet people that have your interests. Myriad people can share your interests, and you can have a fun time doing stuff with them. And I don't think it really means much. However, to find somebody who can work hard with you through conflict is rare. And Oz and I have proven over the last 10 years of marriage, and even longer in dating. We dated not quite as long as we've been married, but for a long time. We dated a long time before we got married. We proved time and time again that our ability to fight through conflict, to argue well, to face adversity well, to face hard times together well, that worked in our relationship much better than most other people we've met. And I think that matters so much more. Having a fun time with people, easy, low bar, low hanging fruit. Fighting with somebody or suffering hard times with a partner, you really meet them. You really do. Yeah. Anyway, let me catch up with chat. Did you put them in backwards? I did. So my personally, my right eye sees distance. My left eye sees close. That's how it's supposed to go. I'm using a I bought these cheap contact cases, and for some reason, this has happened multiple times now. They're easy to mistake which is your left and which is your right eye. And for most people, it's not a big deal. Like, your prescription might be a little bit off, and you're like, it's just a little bit blurry comparatively. For me, it means the world. My left eye started seeing far, my right eye started seeing near, and it messed everything up. I was getting nauseous and confused, and I just in pain, and I couldn't figure it out. I swapped contacts, and so yeah, I swapped them back. Right now they're working the way my optometrist intended. I was gonna say God intended. My optometrist intended, and now the world is right again, and my eyes feel good. So much better. But for a while, it was awful. And you can't just change contacts. You have to be in a sterile environment. You got to, antibacterial your hands up. You can't just be like, I'm just going to field change my eyes. You can't just go in and poke your contacts with dirty hands, dirty fingers. Imagine you touched your cell phone. You all know where and when you use your cell phone the most. You can't just touch your cell phone and then touch your contacts. Fucking gross. Yeah. So I had to wait until I had a sterile environment. Congratulations to 10 years. Thank you. It's an amazing accomplishment. It's a start. I've been, I was previously married. Some of you already know that. So 10 years to me means a lot, because I don't think I would have ever reached that in my previous relationship for reasons. And this feels good and right. And 10 years feels like it was meant to be. Yeah. My father says he hates me, but does he really hate me? Brain rot. I think your father hates something in him, and he sees something in you that reminds him of what he hates in him. And so he projects it out onto you. Parents rarely hate their children unless their children are a reminder of their worst vice or shortcoming in some way, or in a fit of jealousy. Like, I really wanted this all my life, and now my child has it. And now I don't know how to rectify the feelings I have of, I want to give this to my kid, but I also wish I had it when I was a kid. All of which sort of speaks to there's something wrong or missing that's not being fulfilled with that guy. Seymour Kyle, hello. Have you seen my friend Kyle? He's about yay high. I don't want to do that joke. If you don't know that joke, it's funny. I don't know. Some people think it's funny. Some people, it's problematic actually. We'll pretend I'm not going to try to tell you that joke. Have you seen my friend Kyle? Seen Kyle? Okay, I'll stop. Please, can you show my comment out? I mean, your comment appeared on stream, yeah? Are you watching on vertical or horizontal? We saw your comment. Yeah. Thank you for the congratulations. 10 years for me was, it was both fast and slow. 10 years of marriage. It moved fast and it moved slow. The days, each day felt like it took an eternity, especially when after we had kids. I feel like the days, each day felt like it took forever to finish. However, a month would go by faster than I wished. And so it's kind of like this dichotomous feeling of, I can hardly make it through an entire day. I don't know how I find the resources to do everything I need to do in a given day. And at the same time, you have this feeling like time is moving so fast, I can't keep up with it. Everyone is developing. My partner's changing and growing. My kids are changing and growing. And it's all too fast for me to process. Yeah. Congratulations. Can you please... Oh, shout you out. I read show you out. Shout you out. Are you... I don't know. Are you a big content creator? Can we talk about this? Let me... I'll do you the benefit of the doubt. Most content creators don't ask other content creators to use their platform to say, hey, this person is really freaking great. You have a lovely profile picture. Is this you are Kyle? And is this your girlfriend here? Wife? What's going on? You've been here for a very long time. When did I start on YouTube? How long has the Damien Holme channel been on YouTube? I can tell you, I've been on YouTube long enough. I don't need an @ sign in front of my name, which makes me an elder, an eldritch god. I joined in 2014. That's a long time ago. You joined in 2006? How is this Kyle, you're more ancient than I am. What on earth? You only have 5 videos, though. What's going on with you? You've been around forever. You've seen more of YouTube. You've been on YouTube for ages. I feel like the world of YouTube, it's grown for so many years, and you could have gotten your foot right in the door. Swing Coover, are you a swing dancer? Do I know you in person? I know a lot of swing dancers on the West Coast. Are you a swing dancer? It kind of looks like you are. Cool. Cool stuff. Shout out to Seymour Kyle on the Red platform. Kyle Red with 2 Ds. Good stuff. I will shout you out because you are more ancient than most people I know on the internet, on YouTube, not on the internet entirely. But good stuff. How did you get into... do you still dance? Or is that a byproduct of who you were back in 2006 or whatever, 20 years ago? It's gnarly how much rides on just eyesight. So much. It's true. Not only is eyesight... First of all, we're a very eye-centric... not just our culture, but I think worldwide. If you've got your sight, you've got most of what you need. Are you missing an arm? Are you missing your hearing? Can you taste or not taste? Like, there's so many senses and abilities and body parts that you don't necessarily need if you also have sight. You drop sight out of the equation, things get immensely harder. To only navigate by sound and touch is intense. Very much so. So for me to flip-flop my contacts and hamstring my ability to interact in this world, oof, it was harsh. I figured it out. I did. I was like, there's something wrong and I don't know what it is. I'm going to close one eye. I don't know why I said I'm going to close one eye. I closed one eye and I was like, that's it. I can see far away with my close-up eye. That's a problem. That's a problem right there. So the relationship is amazing, but exhausting at the same time. I would say, Theris, being with Oz is exhausting. It's true. It's true. Oz takes up a lot of energy, but it's energy well spent. Does that make sense? When you have a certain hobby, proclivity, vocation, and you absolutely love what you get from it, the connection, the outcome, the investment turned into reward in some way, whatever that happens to be. If it pans out in a way that really brings you joy, then it's worth a great deal of cost. Yeah. Oz is a high cost partner with high reward for the cost, if that makes sense. Yeah. And so I could have somebody that's very independent, separate, does her own thing, and is lives her life, and periodically we get together and we connect, and it's great and it's fine. It's fun. Oz has more needs than that, needs more support, has more problems than that independent dream person out there that some people might want. But when it comes to what she brings to the household, how she supports the kids, how she supports me, our communication style, our deeper conversations, which we'd like to start to turn into content for you all, then it becomes very apparent why the cost that I put in is worth the outcome is worth all of the cost, if that makes sense. Yeah. And we work so well together. That's not true for everybody. High cost people can sometimes really erode certain people, but I have the Oz toolkit. Oz has the me toolkit, and we make it through well as a couple. Oh, hi. What's up, Jam? I can't save a game I haven't even started yet, but thank you for the redemption. I just love that redemption. Anyways, I think it's more like a shout out redemption. Maybe I should change it, because I think I started the save the game redemption mostly for Cyberpunk, and we don't play that on stream because it's super unpopular. Plus, I beat the main game and the DLC, so I don't know if I should keep playing it to max out a character for why? No reason. Yeah, maybe we should change the should be like a welcome. Hello. Sprechen Sie sexy? I think I do. Jawohl, Magna Lupus. Jawohl. Can we shout out this beautiful man? Because this needs to happen. Magna, today, this very day that you decided to pop in on stream, is our 10-year wedding anniversary. It's true. Where's the shout out? Why isn't it working? Oh, I hate you so much. Shout out. Do the thing. What's happening? Do it again. Do it. Do it. Wait, isn't it? Am I? Wait. Oh, wait. What did I mistyped something, didn't I? What did I mistype? Magna Lupus _. Where have I gone wrong? Did something happen to you in Twitch? Did you delete all of your clips, or are you banned? Could be something easily. Something. I'm so confused. I typed it right. Yes. Tell me this is your handle. I just pasted what I used for my control. I'm upset. I'm really upset right now. Jam, happy Friday. Yeah, we were just talking about today is the 10-year wedding anniversary for Oz and myself. We haven't really celebrated today. The kids were in school. The Tiny had an ear problem, but we also kind of think maybe she was just faking it to get out of school early because she's right about that age where her lying is going to like really increase to try to get her way. She's going to try to break every system she can and see how good of a liar she is. Because she only complained about her ear every time she needed to do something. But when nothing was required of her, she was comfy. She's like, oh, no, it doesn't hurt right now. I'm okay right now. Maybe it'll hurt later, but right now I'm okay. And I was like, okay, do you want to play in the shower, in the bathtub? Do you want to play a little bit? Yeah, I want to play. Do you want to? Okay, now it's time to wash yourself. Oh, my ear hurts. Stuff like that. Yeah. Okay. Where have we left off? I would love Cyberpunk stream. I want to stream the game again. I do. In fact, I'd love to get a ray tracing graphics card so Cyberpunk looks prettier. And there's so much of Night City I did not finish that I would love to get back into the game and just be more completionist of. But people also hated watching me stream that game, or at least the numbers said so. Yeah. You made me curious, so I went and checked when I joined YouTube. 2012. Not as old as Seymour Kyle. But still. Also, hi, Harry Lerman? Yeah. Yeah, you and me joined later, but I've been around for a hot minute. Und now we dance. Sprockets. Love it. Yeah, I don't know why I can't shout you out. I appreciate multiple shout out attempts. I'm trying. I am trying. This is a shoestring budget, but we try what we can. I love your Teddy hug emote. Isn't that good? That is such a good emote. Very sweet. It only hurts when I stop eating this cookie. Then never stop. We recently treated ourselves to Crumble. Here's the thing. I'm of two minds about Crumble. One, do I like what I get from them when I order Crumble? Yeah, I seem to always like it. But two, I've been blackpilled because somebody online at some point said, yo, Crumble just orders box cake mixes. And then instead of making the shape of the box cake mix into a cake, they shape it into a cookie. And then you eat over-the-counter cookie or cake dough baked into a cookie and cookie shape. And I'm like, oh, so they don't make it themselves. I feel two ways about that. One, it tastes good. Two, I do feel like now every time I eat a Crumble cookie, I do taste store-bought cake mix in their cookies. I don't know if it's true or if it's provable or whatever, but it does kind of taste like Betty Crocker or whatever grocery store cake mix. It does not taste like cookie batter, honestly. Hardly at all. Which is a shame. What is the secret to happiness? Harry, I believe the secret to happiness is defining yourself. If you seek out other people's happiness, you will be let down every time. If somebody tells you happiness is listening to this music, It's watching this sports team succeed and win. It is spending time with kids, whether or not you have kids. It is living healthy and going to the gym. You can try all those things, but if they don't fit with you and your definition of who you want to be, you're chasing somebody else's dreams. Somebody else set up goalposts and says, that's how you score a point. But that's how you score a point in their game. You need a clear definition of who you are to figure out what brings you the most happiness. Ultimately, most people derive happiness from defining themselves solidly, reaching that definition, and ignoring other people's interventions. Try your best not to be swayed by other people, and instead listen closely to your heart, your passions, and do your best to see those come to fruition within your means. Yeah. I can't believe the numbers didn't support Cyberpunk. Honestly, yeah, maybe it was when I was streaming it, but it was shortly after the 2.0 updates. So I thought, okay, I'll say I streamed Cyberpunk twice. Once was when it was relatively new. I don't know if it was because my graphics card couldn't really handle it or whatever, but it didn't do well. I streamed to 0 to 2 people. I was also new. And I don't know, maybe my build sucked. Maybe I was just too new to streaming, but it wasn't really working out for me. And then the 2.0 patch came out, which really changed the game for most people. Most people who liked Cyberpunk said, hey, now it's a real game. Now it's good. They've fixed most of the problems with it. And I beat the game in the 2.0 plus era, including the Phantom Liberty expansion. And I had a great time. I had so much fun. But I streamed to almost nobody still. I think maybe CD Projekt Red just didn't. They did their best to fix their reputation, but most people had already written that game off. And everybody's a fan of the Witcher series, including the show. So it's not that side of things. But they decided that anything Cyberpunk related was just anathema. They were disinterested and they weren't going to continue, which sucks because I love the RPG world. I love the game world that Red created off of that. I think it's fantastic. I had so much fun. I had a great time streaming to almost nobody. It just sucks. Why does anything exist rather than nothing at all? If nothing existed at all, we wouldn't ask the question. Perhaps the universe is made up of enough material, enough random bits of anti-entropy, that is real order, real desire, real creativity. Well, hello, Kate. One of my favorite intros, honestly. What if the universe had so much more that it was interested in exploring, or a godhead or something that was like all of this like slow degradation to nothingness, meaninglessness, chaos? What if we had something that was the antithesis of that? What would that feel like? How interesting might that be? If there was something that fought entropy and slowly moved toward higher levels of order and love and benefit and just overall good, a reduction of suffering, a reduction of chaos. What would that feel like? maybe that is why things exist, as an attempt to see what else could be out there besides the crazy noise, chaos, and destruction of entropy. Just for funsies. Well, hello, Riel. Welcome on in. I've been watching a lot of YouTube videos about just this very thing. Yeah. I loved Cyberpunk. I did. But my love is not enough to make Cyberpunk streamable content. Yeah. I've had Insomnia cookies, but not Crumble. Is Insomnia a company? That sounds like a company's name. I don't know if they have Crumble where you are, but I can tell you it is overrated for what it is. So much lore and so many interesting stories in Night City. Honestly, I agree. 100% agree. Those streamers just didn't know what they were missing. The streamers, I think people did try to stream the game. Really, it was the audience. The audience decided, oh, this game's not finished. It's half-baked. It cut a lot of corners. It doesn't have all the things we wanted. And honestly, Cyberpunk did not have what I wanted either. I really wanted one thing, which is there are so many factions in the city. And I know the lore of Cyberpunk, the original tabletop RPG. And I love their world building. And all I wanted in a Cyberpunk game was some level of autonomy to decide, okay, which of the prevalent powers in the game would you side with? Could you build reputation and faction with a given power or force in Night City and ally with them, and then change the course of how you interact with the rest of the game? Everybody now sees you as an ally of, you know, this group or that gang or that force or whatever. And now everything changes. You have now set your course and the world is so different. And therefore you could probably play multiple times through and be a very different character depending on who your alliances connected you to. That would be great. It turns out Cyberpunk 2077 does not have as much choice as they initially pitched the game as having. Even just the combat. They said combat, you could choose, you know, any number of ways to beat every mission and quest and everything. You could choose like 5 or 6 different paths to beat this game or beat any particular area. I find that most mission areas, they maybe cater to 2 or 3 different play styles, and everything else just kind of gets forgotten. So I don't know if it's the streamers so much as the company bit off more than they could chew, I think. Yeah. Streaming to nobody is my hobby. It's a phase we all have to go through, but it's not permanent. And in fact, if you ever find yourself in too much of a rut, let me know. I can share what I know to try to not make that happen. Fighting entropy and moving toward love and good is what the Young Wizards series is about. Young Wizards. I don't know this one. Can you DM me some deets so I can do some research off stream? Be curious. I don't know. Honestly, I think the people that come here now wouldn't care about you streaming Cyberpunk. Maybe. So yeah, my channel has definitely built up a different subsection of the internet, where if I went back to Cyberpunk, maybe I wouldn't be streaming to 0 people or 2 people tops, and maybe we'd do better. But I also don't know. Cyberpunk has a lot of voice acting and a lot of story heavy points in the game, and in my future, I do think I want to move toward games where we can talk over the game footage. I can 50% play a game, 50% engage in deeper content and topics, and we can get more analytical. And I think Cyberpunk is a little bit distracting from that. So I don't know if that's my ideal game. Whereas like builders, sims, autism sim games, autism builders might be more worthwhile, because those games I can just stop and like parkour around and chat on deeper levels, and I don't have to pay that much attention to the game itself. Something like that. Yeah. It is a company, a chain. Yes, they specialize in cookie and ice cream delivery. Oh, Insomnia. Oh, even late at night. Nice. Totally corner the market on stoners. With that name, yeah, guaranteed. That's awesome. Good for them. As do I. I played the Cyberpunk tabletop game for many years. Nice. It's good to know somebody else that loves like just the idea of the Cyberpunk world build. I think it's just so cool. It's a really interesting trajectory into the future, and one that has not been outdated yet. I think a number of ways that sci-fi tried to predict where we're going to go in the future have already dated themselves out and are not interesting anymore. Whereas some few folks that have gone into the concept of what's going to happen to us as technology builds, Cyberpunk was well thought out and does a great job in guessing what we're going to be doing in our future. Not to say that it's predictive, just to say it's fun. It's it's a fun version of the future. I too stream to a very quiet room frequently. For now. Come back to playing Minecraft. It's one game that I'm interested in bringing back into rotation after we finish the mother games, or the mother-like games, like in Stars in Time, and the Myst-like games. I do want to bring Minecraft back into the fold. You'll be blown away at what Fancy's done with the place. Excellent. That's good to know. Let me take a quick bio break, and we will be back and start the game. Yeah, shall we? All right. AFK.
Easy. Streamer of Oz just logged in.
Streamer of Oz. Hungry like the wolf.
Don't want to trip over my own feet.
Hungry like the wolf. 5052329. Pound 9579.
Oh, now. Hungry like the Oz. Who is probably also very hungry.
Whenever I see these guys, I'm going to try to take as much PP as I can. No, I will not stop saying it that way. Your mouth moves faster than my fingers. Yeah. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. There it is.
You have succeeded.
Oh my god.
I can feel the ancestors' wisdom at work.
I can feel more than that.
Pay attention, for you will never see this revelation again.
Okay. Let's pay attention, everybody. Pay attention. Pay attention. Oh, hi. Can we take a picture of that? Can we take a picture of that? What just happened? No, 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 no. No, no, no. I didn't see it.
Until we journey together again.
I don't like what I just saw, because I wasn't able to record that anywhere. I tried to take a picture and the game said no. That's not fair. I have no idea what I just saw. I did not track those colors. Months. I was like, oh, there's so much I want to say, but I can't say it. I'm not going to say it. I'm just going to tease about it. I'm just going to, oh, you know what I should say? Oh, no, I can't say that.
for months. I was playing that game. Awful. It's awful on my end too. I'm not the withholding lover type. Oz is.
Everyone else might be doing the helicopter dick. I'll be doing like the light switch, the little flicker up and down, like it's trying, but can't get the motion. But my belly's like just fucking. Yeah, I might throw myself around, but I don't know about the helicopter dick. I'll work on that. Definitely.
I mean, just do the hula hoop motion. You'll be fine.
It's definitely not a flaccid dick trick of mine. Yeah. Don't see it happen. If you clip that, Oz, I can see your fucking face.
She's like,
I wasn't gonna, but now you said something, and now I have to.
I want to walk into your restroom and feel like it smells and looks so clean. I want it to feel like I just broke the seal on a brand new room. I'm like playing Betrayal in the House on the Hill, and I've opened the door to a brand new room tile. I want to feel like I'm breaking the hymen on the restroom. It's so virgin and fresh. Please don't clip that. I don't remember saying that, and then somebody ended up clipping what I said. Don't clip. I love it, and that's a beautiful thing. Good for me. Sometimes I say really unhinged things, and that's exactly why we're here, is to get, I don't know, the weird way my brain works transmitted to the greater internet, so you all can think differently. Either join me in my degeneracy or castigate me and double down on your own ideologies. Let's play some more in Stars and Time, shall we? This is not the right screen. Hang on. Boop. That looks like the right screen. Excellent. Welcome. For those of you that have missed all of these streams, go to the red platform, you know, the red play button, and go watch these. The In Stars and Time streams are all saved to a playlist called Games Like Mother / Earthbound. And In Stars and Time is very much like the Mother series. If you just want to hang and you want to be quickly caught up to everything that happened in this game, spoilers, if you are trying to be spoiler free, go away for like 30 seconds, mute for 30 seconds, or take off your headphones or whatever. Starting now. Okay, this game is about a loop. You and your best friends are all adventurers to stop this mad king who has frozen everybody in place because they don't want change. But your friends, most of them, believe in a change god, so they want change because they believe in the change god. And the king, who knows who he is? You got help from this star person, who knows who that is. And you just keep looping, trying to defeat this king who wants stagnancy. My theory is the king is you, older. But we'll find out. Is everybody else back now? We're going to slowly continue and go back into the game and start this way later than I intended. But here we are. Also, there's a secret, a little, you thank the change god for its blessing and quickly run away. There's a little bit I learned, a secret bit that I know from somebody who is trying to help me uncover everything that I should uncover in this game. And we're going to try their tactic when it becomes apparent. Right now, we're not in that part of the game where I'm going to try to see if that tactic's going to work. So we're just going to play as per usual. The fishing one is going to let us do some fishing. I'm not going to read text that we've already done with characters before. Not gonna read it out loud. We're just gonna do the thing. Once again, you didn't catch anything, but it was restful. I think every time we fish, it feeds into something. So, Odile is here. We're going to say hi. We don't seem to be able to skip this dialogue. There's also nothing new. So that's about all we can do with them. We're just trying to collect everybody and get ready for the clock tower so we can move on. I do believe there is a way. Uh-oh. Well, I didn't want to do this. Hey, Stardust, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop? I think we already talked about all this, but some of these things are white. So I'm so confused. You're doing so many different things. What do you need help with? You need help on how to find more about the loops, maybe? What should I do now? To find out more about the loops, you could try and talk to the king, couldn't you? We knew this. You and the king seem to share some kind of control over time. Spoiler alert. 5 seconds, go AFK real quick if you don't want to hear the spoiler. I think I'm the king, and we're just in 2 different timelines. Okay. Might be worth it to ask him questions about it. And he wanted to go and talk to the head housemaiden too. So you could go to the king and talk to him and beat him to talk to the head housemaiden. Okay, we're done. Nothing. No further questions. Goodbye. No further questions. See you later, Stardust. They gently wave you goodbye. You give them a nod and walk away. I've taken a new political stance. I think it's a bit older, but maybe I haven't voiced it well. My most recent political stance is if it's American politics and it's not about the Epstein files, there's a strong chance that it is a distraction from the Epstein files. What else can we do to bolster the current administration and make them look cool in the eyes of those who can be swayed still? They're just waiting for some sort of rhetoric to follow, some sort of inspirational manipulation to come their way. And if it happens to be anything but the Epstein files, they'll latch on. So there's a lot of ways to distract us from that. Why can't we be a nation where we tackle it all? Is there a problem with affordability? Yes. Is there a problem with illegal immigration? Sure. Is there a problem with Israel's sovereignty against Arab invasion and attacks? Okay. Is there a problem trying to open the Strait of Hormuz and Iran nuclear proliferation? I haven't seen evidence, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Is there a problem in Ukraine? Yes. Is there a problem with just oil dependency in general and OPEC fucking things up? Yes. Has the U.S. lost a lot of military equipment through Persian bombings of American bases in the Middle East? Yes. Are those all problems? Yes. We can address all of them and still fucking look at the Epstein files. Can't we do it all? Can't we pay attention to it all? We're also paying attention to Taiwan to make sure China doesn't invade, to make sure that if their major superconductor, super chip creator company, what is it? Starts with a T for Taiwan. I don't know their name. That they're able to establish in Arizona, right? Because they want to make a branch office in the US for safety reasons. We could do that and still hold people accountable for crimes connected to Epstein. Can we liberate Venezuela and create a regime change? Sure, I guess. Can we still hold people accountable to crimes on Epstein Island? Fuck yes. Let's do all of it. Let's do everything. And not forget, the American news cycle is like 2 to 3 times faster than most other nations. So your average American has long since let go of the Epstein files. But not me. Not me. I thought we were talking about the bad guys. I was going to suggest fire. We are kind of the bad guys, though, if we're talking about politics. I think a ton of that will hinge on the results of the midterms. I'm excited for the midterms. I'm optimistic, honestly, because I think if the baddies in politics have proven anything, it's that the internet and other countries and fact checking are our friends. We are able to bypass the bad media. Do we have a fake news country? To some degrees, I'd say yes, actually. I'll agree with our Cheeto in chief on that one. There are some fake news media out there. So how do we mitigate that? How do we fix that? I think we are learning as a society to do external fact checking, trust more international non-biased media sources, and find out how to find news that does not have that bias. Since 1987, 88, the FCC can no longer force news media to be factual or commit to redactions. Is that correct? Do I have that right? And so why would we trust the US for those kind of sources? Why not BBC World or AP or Reuters or like anybody who's not in the US? Why would anybody trust the US for fucking anything these days? We just wouldn't. And even people in the US would say, you know what? I'm going to do something else. And I think that culture is going to go to the ballots, I hope, and vote in troves and say, hey, here's what we think. Here's how we feel. If the Republicans lose big, my guess is a lot of gears will start turning there. I agree. I do agree. And I feel optimistic that they've really fucked up in so many ways that even other Republicans are saying, you know, I can't trust the GOP vote. Maybe I won't even vote, or maybe I'll vote for the other side, or I don't know what I'm going to vote. But it's not going to be for the current administration because they're just not expressing my interests. If you look at the disparate views presented by your Trumps, your Nick Fuenteses, your Ben Shapiro's, your Candace Owens's, your Jordan and Michaela Peterson's, all these people, they're competing with each other now. They're fighting against each other. Many of them don't share the same ideologies anymore. They're off enough. They anti-support each other. Is that even a word? Anti-support? They conflict with each other enough that the right is losing a direct ground to stand on. And if you say, well, okay, well, they've got Protestantism. Protestant Americans at least have, you know, a shared faith. The sheer volume of people who believe in the Protestant faith, or at least they ascribe to that title, but have wildly disparate views on their own religion is vast. The U.S. cannot agree on what the Protestant faith looks like in the country. That's a problem, especially if you're a politician praying that religiosity will keep you in power. The religiosity is splintering. It's that part is bad. Yeah. Epstein list bad guy. Sorry, had a bubble in my throat. Epstein list bad guys. Yes, it is. And we shouldn't forget it. And we shouldn't let it go. And we shouldn't move on with the American news cycle. We should not let that go. We should still be concerned about Ukraine, as old and boring as that is. We should still be interested. We should still be focused on that. Russia expanding is a real problem. Nobody being able to figure out a way to slow Russia down, given how many nukes they have and what kind of power they have. We said we're going to ignore them over and over and over again. We did it with Chechnya. We did it with North Russia, with Ossetia. We did it with East Ukraine. We did it with Crimea. We've been letting Russia go and just do an old Soviet version of Russia for so long now. And our little sanctions and our little aid that we've given to Ukraine is not, it's slowing them a little bit more, but it's not resolving the issue. And all these other conflicts are watching and waiting. If Russia does annex East Ukraine, Israel has a buy-in. Somalia has a buy-in. Ethiopia, Somalia to Somaliland and other tribal lands has a buy-in. Ethiopia against Eritrea has a buy-in. Rwanda? Yeah, maybe has a buy-in with East Congo or East DNC. Where else? China with Taiwan might have a buy-in if they see Russia play this out the way they want to. We're in this phase where we're moving past media too fast. We're moving past the news cycle too fast. We shouldn't forget about Ukraine. We shouldn't forget about Epstein. We should slow down and say these are issues that haven't resolved yet. We haven't seen them through to the end yet. Let's go through all the way until we figure out what the fuck. Faux news comes to mind. Yeah, you know, I don't actually know a lot of people that watch Fox News anymore. Honestly, the left has long since left Fox News in the dust, right? But to me, most of the far right that I know, they don't watch Fox News because they're not Trump loyalists. They're rightist, they're conservative, they're GOP, but they also don't necessarily support Trump as well as he might like. Whereas, and correct me if I'm wrong here on this statement, but I believe the CEO of Newsmax, is he not like in with the Trump family in some way? He's like really closely connected or directly connected to Trump and or his family. And so I feel like the people that are really looking for right-wing, hard GOP stances, if they're not already watching some pundit live streamer, they're going to like, they're subscribing to Newsmax and they're watching Newsmax instead of Fox News. I think it's like the new Fox News, but correct me if I'm wrong there. All right, let's talk to Mirabelle here. Mirabelle is here, sitting on a bench and looking at papers. Papers? Do you remember that? She wanted to talk to you, didn't she? Yeah, but why? I can't remember in this loop what's going on. Oh, Siffrin. Sorry to bother you while you're so busy, but I really wanted to make sure you were okay. Oh, because I was like hard to wake up? Is that right? You'd tell me if anything was wrong, right? Probably not, actually. I probably wouldn't. There's some weird stuff that I'd rather not say anything about. But let's see what Siffrin says. Where is this coming from? Of course I'd tell you. That's a lie. That is a lie, Siffrin. Siffrin, Oh, the music's going away. I'm not sure you're telling me the truth here. Oh, she's calling him out, and I called him out too. Siffrin, you better shape up. I don't want to force you to do anything, but you have to know I want you to be happy. Has Siffrin ever been really like happy in the game? And I know this is a stressful moment for all of us, but the only way we can get through this is if we talk to each other. Yeah, it's not going to happen to Siff. If we share our worries. So, I guess what I'm trying to say is, if you need help with anything, if you need help with anything, I'm here for you. Okay, weird. Why is Siff like this? Why is he not motivated, moved, teary, or like distant? Like, oh, I can't tell her the secrets of what I'm going through right now. What's going on? The man who speaks in hands. Wait, do you know ASL? In this moment, you are loved. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're not in Act 5. We're still in Act 3. 3? Yeah, we're in Act 3. So, no spoilers, please, too, by the way. Thank you. But hi. Welcome on in. Nothing bad yet. Don't, careful. No soft spoilers either. Just, yeah. We're in. I don't know anything about the game yet, except what we've learned so far through Act 3. And that means there's a lot left in the dark right now. What about cryptic riddles? Let's not, just in case. Why is she telling you this? Why is Siff so confused? You've had 10, 15 loops or so. How are you? Why is Siff so weird about what Mirabelle is saying when I feel like he should have memorized all of her different nuances and proclivities by now, and nothing she says, even if it's new, should be surprising to him because he knows her personality so well by now. This is like Groundhog Day, but like Bill Murray has lived like 20 lifetimes or so by now. And so how could he possibly be confused? Enjoy the suffering. I will. What do you get someone for their 10th anniversary? Is that Precious Moments figurines? God, I hope not. Those precious moments are, they're cursed. Absolutely cursed. From Oz's and my research, we were looking at tin and tin alloys. What else? I feel like everything else didn't really work for us. Aluminum was one of them. Aluminium, for those of you that pronounce it the right way. We just didn't find any aluminium gifts that spoke to us. It all looked cheesy, chintzy, easily breakable, disinteresting to put on a shelf or whatever. Yeah. So there's the aluminium. Tin. Some people are okay with tin alloys, apparently. Where's the hell? Where's the hell? Wow, that was a weird thing to say. Somebody mentioned some sort of precious stone, though. But now that I'm looking through everything I'm reading says tin or aluminium. And I don't see whatever gem Oz mentioned to me the other day. I was honestly going to look for, I don't want to say on stream. But something that subverts expectations is surprising in a pleasant way. So Oz will say, oh, you really went loosey-goosey with this, but I guess it still has tin or something of that nature. That's kind of what I'm going for. So we'll see. They're horrible. Wait, the Precious Moment figurine? Yeah, they are. Unless somebody like retcons them, paints blood coming out of their eyes, like they're crying blood, or like something makes them hold a machete. You got to manipulate the original idea of the Precious Moment. The eyes are just so creepy. It's a really specific fetish that somebody put together. And God, I don't understand why so many people, younger people even, but for the era, now they're all old. But everybody old, they'd seem to love these like wide-eyed, ridiculously large-eyed, look like they're on the verge of crying, big head, neonatic statues. And then what do? You put them in a curio cabinet somewhere. You let them accumulate dust. Sometimes you Swiffer their heads so that they look cleaner than they already are. And then you forget about them most of the time. You stick them in some corner of your house so that other people will look at them and go, oh, you're one of those people. What the fuck were you thinking buying that shit? Why the fuck would you ever buy a Precious Moments statue? Unless you were going to mess with it. I don't understand. They were everywhere in the church I was dragged up in. Ugh. Obviously, blood weeping porcelain is preferred. If I'm gonna have porcelain gathering dust in my house, it better be weeping blood. That's all I'm saying. Okay, why is she telling you this? ... Come on, Siff, figure it out. Ah, you know why she's asking you this. Poor Mirabelle can't just say it, so you'll have to do it for her. Ooh, this feels like this is going to be a mistake on Siffrin's part, but we'll see how this works out. Clearly what's happening is, do you need help with something? Oh, Siffrin. I feel like this is already a bad idea. It's the only option I have. She's going to say no. No, it's fine. Huh? Huh? She seems to say. No, that's not why I'm... Mirabelle erred at you. You can be such an oblivious person sometimes. Thank you. I wish Siffrin was better. It's been a whole week since I played this game, and I'm already like, Siffrin, you're fucking things up. Anyway, And she sighed, and called you names. Who is this? Don't need help. Don't need help, not at all. Okay, now that's a lie. Not even with those papers of yours? She's been looking at those for every loop you've been in. And are you only now offering to help? Something's weird here. Clearly there's something wrong with them. You poke the papers to make your point. Huh? No, not at all. Do not look at the papers. The papers are irrelevant. Do not look at them, Siffrin. I see you looking at them. You arch an eyebrow, smiling. Ugh. All right. Yes, the papers are giving me a lot of trouble, and I hate them. But I'm only looking at them now to get worried at something other than tomorrow. Oh, they're a distraction. It's confusing to say it that way. Troa says, I didn't know what they were called, but one of my sisters used to have those figurines. Shudder. They've since mended their ways. Good. I'm glad. Do I mind if you have figurines in your house? No. But I will hold you accountable, almost no matter what age you are, to explain why, to what degree, to what end those figurines have. I want you to share with me what it is. Are they sitting in a glass cabinet somewhere? Did you buy a bookshelf and did not put books on your bookshelf, but instead put a bunch of plastic, resin, or whatever creations on those shelves? What are you doing? Why are you doing it? Is the expense worth it? What sort of person do you want to be perceived as? Are you spending your time the way you want? Are you spending your money the way you want? Really think about it for yourself. Only you have the right answers, so I'm not trying to judge. But I do want you to decide to sort out what it is you're doing with your resources. I love we help each other process unnamed trauma from years before. Thank you, Magna. I fully agree. They're marinating in a box and I'll probably forget I ever had them. I love the term marinating because it implies that they're not just like in an attic in a cardboard box, slowly collecting dust and silverfish, but like that they're actually in some sort of juice for some reason. I'm just going to try this again because it's been a minute and I want to see if the world and the internet and my tools will work correctly this evening, and try to shout out Magna one more time. Please, StreamerBot, figure out who the fuck this is and do the right thing. Are you going to do the right thing? You motherfucker. Magna Lupus isn't a streamer or doesn't exist. How do I fix this? How do I rectify this? Is there something new to your name that I don't know? What do I have to do to make your name different? Have I done something wrong? Do you have a secret new character to your name that I can't sort out? Do I need to put, I did a capital M. Do I need to put a lowercase m? Is that my problem? Is that where I went wrong so many times in a row? Can we try it again? Lowercase. Please be right this time. What the hell? I copy pasted from Twitch, from the Twitch URL. I'm sure it's an issue on my end. Why? Did you delete all of your clips? Sure, give it a try, Troa. I don't know what's going on, you guys. Wait, you did? You deleted all of your clips? Interesting. Let me take a quick bio break. I need a moment to sort this all out. And we're going to ask Magna in the break while I'm gone to explain himself. Be right back.
And then, I do it, but I put me on there. Right? Get on up. Get on up. Get up. Get on the stake. Like a sex mistake. Whoa, that played out really weird. Please ignore my lyrics. Uh-oh.
Cool.
All right.
What are you wearing?
I don't know. I just picked whatever.
Kind
You
of
don't
an
actually
intimate
unlock
question
anything fun for a long time. What was that, Oz?
That was kind of an intimate question to ask. What are you wearing?
What are you wearing?
Yeah, if you were just using this as ASMR, this just got weird.
Lava from a lava core. That seems
It's
very
all
safe.
there, black and white, clear as crystal. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
You actually scared me. I forgot I had that sound effect in my roster. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, wait, it's Gene Wilder. Wait, what the fuck?
You're like, oh, it's just Gene Wilder. Wait, what the fuck is Gene
Yeah,
Wilder?
it still scared me for a second. Once I realized what it was, I was like, oh, it's just like yelling at me and making me feel bad.
You do get nothing done. He's not.
Oh, okay. I know you're waiting for the book. Look in my eyes. You know I have bigger things to do than you. I mean, bigger. I mean, okay, bye. Bigger fish to fry. Oh, we don't want to fry Alan. Whoa. She just slammed that door open. Where's the cook? Cook.
My accessories. Everything a girl needed to claim victory in the battle for love.
Oh. Okay. That is.
I'm not sure how we go about.
Jimmy, look what I found.
Jeez, what? It's a doge.
I'm gonna drop him off the side of the boat.
All right. Such is the fate of all Doge.
Not even a satisfying splash?
Lame.
Boo.
Well, do we want to try locating some of these shrines and treasuries and see if
He's peeing on the boat.
Lovely.
Whoops.
Mars. Did you
Hey,
not?
don't blame.
Did you not train your dog?
My.
There it is.
I'm back. Okay. Hi. Let's get back into the game, shall we? And we'll continue on. We will make progress in the game this evening. I promise we will. Sorry, I'm moving my silky hair out from underneath my headphones because I did wash it, and it is fluffy. Yes, fluff, big fluff, but also big silk, very soft, very smooth. Yeah, feels nice. I was recently watching communications with another big streamer. That infers that I'm big. With a big streamer, not me, a big streamer who was having hair issues, and they're looking at possibly getting implanted new hair. And I'm just grateful that while I have the 5 head going on, that this has always been this large. All the way back to, I don't know if this is a Widow's Peak per se, because I think Widow's Peak usually means like a dip in the middle. But I've always had like this high bit over here. I even went through a phase in my life where I measured where the hair stops up there to be like, is it going to keep going backwards? But it's always been there. And I think it's just the nature of, I need that much space to hold my brains. Because brainy smurf stuff. Okay. Wait, what were we playing again? In Stars in Time. Here we are, back in the game. All right. They aren't that big of a deal. So she's looking at papers. They're to distract her from tomorrow because it's going to be a hard day. But what are the papers? If I have to be worried, I'd rather be worried about the thing that won't kill me. So she thinks the king could end her story. But these papers won't. There's even more in my dorm room in the house. That's new. Those stupid papers have been following me since before the king stuff even started. Interesting. We're learning more about Mirabelle. There's more in her dorm room. The one on floor 3. So, if we're done talking about my papers, if there's nothing I can do for you, Siffrin? Nah, I'm good, I say. Kit says, I used to have really thick hair and it just isn't anymore. Do you think that happened after having kids, or when did you notice your hair was not the same thickness? I have to style it more and I'm lazy. I agree with that. Like, in fact, almost invariably every stream that I start, I have this idea midway through the day. The sun is high in the sky still, and I'm thinking I'm gonna wear better clothes, which I haven't really budgeted for, so I only have a couple outfits that I think are cool. I'm gonna put on the whole shebang, makeup and everything, so that these lights don't like flatten out my face, which they otherwise do, and make my eyes and mouth disappear. You kind of need makeup to make those things stand out. I'm gonna really like express myself on camera and be something that stands out when people see me as a thumbnail or as a brief like clip when they're surfing through their favorite streaming platform and they run across me. I want something that stands out. And then it just gets so late, it's hard to like get food in the kids' bellies, and it's like, oh, you guys kind of stink, let's go do shower night. So then everybody's getting cleaned up, and then we do the bedtime routine, and then invariably there's always something that like kind of prolongs that or extends it a little bit. And that's like, all right, do I have time to like sit down and build my aesthetic before I start streaming? I just don't. I wouldn't call it lazy necessarily, but I've expended most of my energy and time elsewhere. And I'd argue you probably are doing the same thing too. After kids and aging, probably noticed it start about mid-30s. Yeah. And I mean, hormones and aging and all that stuff, it's a hell of a drug, right? Everything that you expected that you knew as like a fact for your body starts to change on its own. And it's not stuff you can necessarily blame on like an event. Like some people, depending on their vocation or their hobbies or whatever, oh yeah, I fell in this one weird way, or I did this one thing, it tweaked this wrist, and now I can feel this wrist every time it's about to rain. And that's just my superpower for the rest of my life. But a lot of us don't have that luxury of saying there was this event that happened, or I remember how it all started, or that when it started, it was interesting enough to say. I have this scar. I don't know if I can make it even show up on stream. I have a recent cut here too, so it's really hard to showcase. But I have a cut that's going horizontally across the back of my hand. That's just new. That's just from gardening. But then I have an older scar. Where is it exactly? Going right like this. I don't know if it can be seen on camera, but it's like this line right here. And I call that scar Moana 2. Why the hell do I call that scar Moana 2? Because, and this is just proof that as you get older, you have stupid stories for things and reasons why things happen. We took the kids to watch Moana 2 in theaters. We got a good discount on tickets, and they hadn't been to movie theaters much by the time Moana 2 came out. And we're like, hey, let's treat them. They know Moana 1 really well. So we came into the theaters, watched Moana 2. We don't bring snacks. We don't bring drinks. We just sit and watch the movie. That's just how it is. And my hand started to itch. And I was like, I'm just going to scratch my hand while I watch the movie. Idly, not thinking about it, I'm just sitting there scratching the top of my hand where it itches with like a sharp nail, because sharp nail feels good on itchy skin. And I keep scratching until it stops itching. Well, by the time it stops itching, that spot starts to feel like tacky, like I accidentally touched the top of my hand in stale, dried up soda, or like a place where there was like leftover candy or something. Like it feels sticky and wet. And so I just stopped because I'm like, oh, that place feels weird, and I don't know what I touched accidentally, but like I must have dirtied the area, because now the texture feels off. So I try to leave it alone, even though it's still itchy. The movie finishes, Moana 2 finishes, and I look at that part of my hand like, okay, so what was going on there? Like, do I need to take a wet wipe to it or go to the bathroom and really wash it off? I just scratched my skin open so that the plasma started to like leak out from my subdermis. I just scratched so much idly while watching a movie until I couldn't scratch anymore because the feeling started to feel weird, started to feel wet and sticky and gross, that I stopped. But I scratched my skin wide open, and I now have a scar on the top of my hand because I idly scratched my hand until I couldn't anymore while watching a movie. What the hell? That's just a byproduct of being as old as I am, I guess. You fall in your teens, 20s, but you feel it in your 40s. I'm doing okay not feeling like when I wake up in the morning, I just jump out of bed. I don't have chronic pain issues. None of my joints particularly hurt. And in my sophomore year, I want to say, of community college, because I did that before university, they launched a snowboarding class. I don't know if it's still there. I feel like it was kind of a weird. Honestly don't know how they managed to say this is PE and you'll get credits for it. But me, one of my best friends from high school that went to the same community college that I did, and new people that we met along the way, we all took this class. It took us into like the high mountains in the Sierra Nevadas of Southern California. And we had fresh powder, not from machines, but like a true big blizzard came through and dropped a bunch of fresh powder on the slopes. And we learned how to snowboard all the way up to Black Diamond. In fact, I even did a small stint of double Black Diamond. And in the small stint of of double Black Diamond that I tried as a person who has snowboarded for maybe 5 or 6 days in total, I fell, and I fell so hard, I messed up one of my wrists. We did have a physical therapist guy in our group, but I feel like his advice was poor or short-sighted or just not complete. He put me in a wrist guard and told me to ice for, a certain period of time on a certain schedule. And since then, my wrist has lost flexibility and is permanently more sore than the other wrist. My right wrist. On camera, you might not tell it's my right, but that's my right wrist. And that's not necessarily from aging. That's from a real traumatic experience. But that's there, and I don't know that I can grow out of that. If I have an allergic reaction to the ragweed, my eyes will itch so bad I want to scratch them out. That is scary because I feel like a part of me may want to actually start to try to scratch them and see what happens. I have prefrontal cortex of my own actions 99% of the time, but I do feel like intrusive thoughts sometimes are scary. And I would want to like scratch my eyes out here and there. But I don't have allergies of that sort. I have scratched my skin wide open, though. Yeah. I'll see you later, then. Sounds like you could help Mirabelle with her problems if you went snooping a bit. I think that's at floor 3. I think that's what we're going to do. If she needs help, maybe everyone else does, too? Maybe. You should ask everyone and see if you can help them with anything. Does that not sound like we're starting brand new quests in a game we've already long since we've been playing this for so long? Okay, there's no Isabeau here. I don't know if I can learn anything new from them then. Did he say he was going to go somewhere else though? Could we meet him somewhere else? Do you have an issue, Odile? Can we learn? Do we have a new dialogue option with you? Yes! Can I help you with anything? Siff seemed to say. Do I need help with anything? Are you this bored, Siffrin? Odile seems to realize you're genuinely asking. Ah, well... ... I'm looking for a certain type of book. A type of book? Not a specific book? No, not a specific book. It's a type of book called a family tale. Oh, this is new to me. Interesting. Have you heard of those? Nope. What is it? It's a book filled with tales written by a single family through generations. It's a tradition in Vogard. ... I've always wanted to read one. But since each family has theirs, and it's something you're supposed to keep in one family and not show others, I was never able to touch, let alone read one. But I've heard that when a family dies off, the family tale might be taken by houses as a way to save those pieces of history. Huh, you didn't know that. Yeah, this is all brand new to me. And so you'd like a family tale of a family that has died off? Yes. Huh. You never knew she was interested in that. Probably what she's studying. Family taleology? I have to ask. Dot, dot, dot. Of a sort. Oh, we're getting close to what she's actually studying. That was a running gag. So far, Isabeau was the real guesser for the most part. And he's been trying to guess what Odile here studies. She's an academician, so what is it that she's spending her life's resources in trying to learn? Oh. So, will you help me? Yeah, of course. Thank you, Siffrin. Ha! Okay. I was planning to look in Dormont's library, but I have to buy some supplies. And I want to look inside Dormont's house, but who knows if we'll have time to search, so you should check the libraries at your disposal and see if you can find a family tale. So that makes Dormont's library, the houses, and the house's secret library at least. Better start looking. Oh, I know the library here. I think that's it for her. We don't know where Isabeau is, but we better start asking the other people if they have like a secret thing. Did Isabeau end up in one of these other buildings? I wonder. Pardon, sorry. I don't really remember if... Oh, door seems to be locked. I don't know the open phrase. It's not that. Isabeau. Are you up here? Is this Isabeau? Isabeau is here, looking towards the house. Hi again, Siff. You looked like you were in a hurry earlier, so I left you alone, but is everything okay? Yes, but I'm going to ask you stuff. Sure, I'll believe you. What's up? Where? Yes, can I help you with anything? Let's find these side quests now. Do I need help with anything? Well, maybe, kind of, but it seems serious. Does he have a big problem he needs help with? You steel yourself. Okay, well, I'd rather you ask everyone else if they need help first. Mine might take some time. Huh. A task so long, it might take a long time. I mean, I have time, technically. It must be really important to him. You nod seriously. Huh, so serious. So, yeah. Make sure to help everyone, and do whatever you need to do first. I guess that's it. So, Isabeau declines. He's got something, but you gotta help everyone else first, and then maybe he will step in, is the answer. So let's check with Bonnie. You are one of the party members, even if you're not able to choose your own turns. Bonnie's here looking morosely at the fields. Bonnie. Hey, friend. What do you need? What do you want? Sorry. Yes, can I help you with anything? Help me? But I don't want your help. I don't want you to help me with anything. You're still hated, huh? You don't? I don't. You're stupid and you don't know me, so I don't want you to help me. I don't know you. You really don't. Not even a little bit. You don't even know my 3 favorite foods, stupid. Don't I? Ah. You're right. That's a crime. ... There wasn't a ... Yes, it is. Wait, you're making fun of me. See, that's also why I don't want to talk to you. Just go away. So mean. But Bonnie looks sad still. Okay, this is silly, but what if you could prove you do know their favorite food? Yeah, I don't know how to do that yet. And I don't think we have that ability yet. Nope. It's not part of our dialogue options. So we won't try. Is this the library? You're not the library. What are you? Oh, yes. The person planning the party, I recall. You're the botanist? Yes, you are. There's also... So that's Bonnie. We talked to Odile. Talked to Isabeau. We can talk to Mirabelle again. This is the library, isn't it? Aren't you the librarian? Welcome to the library. Well, our selection is kind of lacking. Lacking. All the good books are in the house. But the house is, well, closed until further notice since the king took residence there and froze everyone in time. Are you looking for a book in particular? Any family tales? Family tales? Oh, why would you even want to look at one? Aren't you from outside Vogard? Well, either way, we don't. We don't carry those here. I'm not sure why you'd need to look for one, but I feel like I've seen one recently. It's weird. Either way, the library in the house might help. Okay, bye. I don't remember which floor that's on, but we'll figure it out. Mirabelle is here, looking through the papers. Can I help you with anything? Mirabelle. Help me with anything? She hugs the paper she was looking at closer to her. I do not need help with anything. And definitely not those papers. Sounds like you need to figure out what those papers are. She said she had more in her dorm room in the house, didn't she? Questions. I think that's it. Let's play through. I don't think we need to talk to the kids or anything. We've spoken to everybody along the way. Here we are. We'll skip past what we can. Not everything in the night is skippable, but we'll do what we can. Food always tastes the same. You eat anyway. Skipping through all this dialogue. We'll stay with you, Mira. Everybody's happy that she's got companionship. Isabeau whispers your name in the meantime after everybody's been asleep. He's going to tell me that against your will, you hold your breath. I don't have anything to tell you right now, chicken, but I will when we beat the king tomorrow. Let's get past the rest. I'll say okay. Bonnie wakes up. Mirabelle wakes up. They're upset. Close your eyes. You try to sleep. Do we sleep? I think we actually fall asleep. That seems like canon. Now we all come to the gate to open the House of Change. Play with the orb. Let's get past all this. Oh, my eyes. I know I switched contacts so they're in the right spot, but they're so tired from that bout of being in the wrong area. I hate it. Can we investigate how not to get it? No? Okay. Is it this room? Let's just avoid any place where we think we're going to hit the rock. There is the same sadness as usual. Let's defeat it. Yes, we don't have to go over strategy. We're just going to fight. It's the first fight you encounter no matter what. I feel like it's the contacts that are making me feel more sleepy than I would otherwise because they fatigue my eyes, especially since they were in the wrong eye for so long. If I close my eyes, compress, and add warmth, I feel like I could continue on for longer tonight. But then how am I going to see the game? Or read your chat? Did that reset me at all? Perhaps, maybe. It's been a long day. I'm already feeling fatigued, and I'm already concerned because like two times in the last month or two, I feel like I started to sleep talk in my streams. I've never experienced that before. And the kids used to be young, so young that when we put them to bed, they would wake up, they would cry, they would need to be held, they would need a midnight feeding of milk or whatever, or formula, and we'd get them through it, and we'd still keep streaming, and we'd have to wake up early because they would wake up early, or I'd have work in the morning. And there's so many reasons why having toddlers or having babies, Oz and I were both like at our wits' end, and I never slept, talked, or felt like I was falling asleep on stream. Oz did here and there. And I think even recently she's quit stream early because she's like nodding off while streaming. I don't think I've ever really had that. But what's worse for me is I'll stay wide awake and just be chatting with you, the camera there, the microphone I'm talking into, and start like speaking to my dreams or speaking absolute gibberish or nonsense because my brain just decided it's time to sleep no matter what you're doing. You're staring at lights, you're staring at a camera, you're playing a game. Who cares? You're going to fall asleep right now, and you're going to, if you continue to talk, it's going to be weird dream speak. Oz does dream speak too, but it's usually when the crotch goblins wake up in the morning, especially on a day where they don't have school. On days where they have school, Oz and I are awake first. Hi. Oh, hello, Stuart. Oz and I are awake first on school days. We wake the kids up and then get them dressed and fed and then hair brushed and teeth brushed and all that stuff before they head out. So we take care of their logistics first thing in the morning. But on weekends, we're more prone to sleep in later to make up, especially for streaming. And then the kiddos wake us up. And when I'm woken up, I'm usually mildly groggy and mildly upset. Like, oh, I really don't want to wake up, but fine. What do you want to play, or what do you want to watch, or what do you want to do so that we can keep you engaged first thing in the morning? Because it's not going to be immediately, I short order cook your breakfast or whatever. I want a leisurely morning. But when they try to wake up Oz first, she starts to talk in her sleep. Stuart
Mullen just subscribed. Neato.
You're neato. Thanks for the Prime sub. That's more than a year. That's 3 months more than a year. I appreciate you. You can only give your Prime sub to one, and well, every month to one streamer. And the fact that Stuart is supporting our household and our crotch goblins, because this is how we earn money, is through content creation now. It means a lot. Super appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. What were you saying? Yeah. I won't talk. I will talk in my sleep when I'm streaming. Oz will talk in her sleep when she's being woken up by the crotch goblins. And it kind of sucks because she always seems when she talks in her sleep to be a little bit belligerent. Like, why are you saying that to me? Don't do that. I thought if I told you once, I told you 100 times. Like, she talks like that to nobody as you're trying to wake her up. She's not talking to the kids. She's not channeling something that they said. She's not talking to me. She doesn't talk that way when she's awake. She doesn't have a bad husband, in my opinion. She doesn't have too bad of kids. So she's just like, but she sounds like bitter and passive aggressive and kind of vitriolic in her choice of words when she's asleep. It's weird. Don't tell her, but I plan on buying Oz Tomodachi Life when you visit. Why? Does she like, do you know that she really loves Tomodachi stuff? Just curious. Why? Okay. So we're going to beat, this is just a really low level thing. And we already know that Siff has continued to, level up. You gained a lot of experience. Siff is 56. Learned the craft skill in a while. Rockadile. Does that mean Siff now learns rock? Are we developing new abilities in craft? Would you look at that? Siff has historically only been able to do scissors abilities, and now he has one rock ability. Deals weak rock damage to one enemy, but gives 2 jackpot point. Is jackpot the name of the like sum up 5 abilities thing? So if we find somebody where we're fighting them with scissors, we can build up to 5 rock really quickly. I'm hoping that that's what it is. She seemed to really want it. Oh, okay, cool. I won't say anything. I also bought it for Haley. Is it multiplayer? Is it something that people can collaborate with? My husband is absolutely belligerent in his sleep. This is Oz too. He's almost always fighting with someone in his dreams and will say stuff he never says awake. I'm so curious. Anything particularly damning? Blackmailing? It can be brutally mean? Oh no. Really? The man has never spoken to anyone like that awake? Interesting. I feel like I'm that way when I'm in my waking life, but I wonder if I'm asleep, if I were to talk, could I be really like dark and cruel? Because in my waking, like as I am as a person awake, if somebody tried to start a fight with me, and this has happened before in the past. In fact, I think I talked about this recently on stream. People have tried to instigate fights with me up to the point of they've caused actual physical violence to my body. The worst of which, it was somebody who was kind of like a loose friend of mine at the time. We were playing a video game together, like a fighting game, and I kept winning. And he just stood up next to me. We were both sitting down holding controllers. He sat down his controller, threw it, I don't know. He wasn't holding the controller anymore. Stood up, faced me, and started to punch my head. And I let him. Kind of. I sort of blocked as best as I could. I'm not a fighter, so I don't know how to block punches that well. But I did my best. And then I tried to push him off by being nonchalant about it. So I just looked up at him after he landed a whole bunch of punches on my face and head. And I just said, "Are you done?" And that seemed to disarm him somehow. And he stopped fighting. But I'm not belligerent. I don't use slurs and bad, mean, directive words against people or groups of people. But I wonder if in my dreams I would lose filters somehow and become somebody different. He has rapid eye movement sleep behavior disorder, RBD. I've never heard of this. What's the functionality there? Like, how does that express itself? Stuart says, also planning on getting you more updated controllers. I think you mentioned that off stream the other day. Yeah. Super appreciated. I still use, when it's relevant to gaming, this, is it like a Switch 1 Bluetooth controller? This is from Stuart, and it works great. I don't play a lot of controller-based games, but this one has been really nice. Works well for me. So I like it. If you have a newer controller, that's cool too, but this one does the job. For the rare times either of you use them. Cool. Max used to record me singing and doing math in my sleep. Trova, that's amazing. If anybody can do math in their sleep, I believe that it could be you. The songs, never heard them, but they're pretty-ish. Also, the math, couldn't tell you. Math bores me. It's a necessity, not a pursuit. Interesting. I haven't had many songs in my dreams. Sometimes I'll dream of a specific song that somebody wrote. But what's more fascinating to me is a handful of times I have had a song playing in my dream as like ambiance or whatever. It's like background music, whatever happens to be. There's a song in my dream, and when I wake up, I realize nobody has ever written that song. the lyrics, the music, the melody and the chords, they never existed before. I wrote that song subconsciously, and then I dreamed about it, or all in one simultaneous act. I don't know how my brain works. And in one instance, I woke up and I grabbed paper and I was like, I'm gonna immortalize this song. If I dreamt it, it's technically mine and nobody else can have it. And I'm gonna write it and make sure that everybody knows I wrote this song, even though I did it accidentally in my sleep in a dream. It's very 9 Inch Nails inspired, expressive of that sort of genre. And but the lyrics and the theme and everything and all the nuance, it's all mine. I just borrowed his stylings. Okay, so rapid eye movement sleep behavior disorder is a sleep disorder in which you physically act out vivid, often unpleasant dreams with vocal sounds and sudden, often violent arm and leg movements during REM sleep, which you're not supposed to be able to do, right? Your body working in its right way, the brain like anesthetizes your limbs and your torso, so you're not actually able to make conscious, effortful movements. Is that right? Normally? So that's wild. Sometimes this is called dream enacting behavior. Needless to say, we do not cuddle while we sleep. No, for your safety, for your sake, so you don't get hit, kicked, or woke up with the worst kind of bruise, or just like woken up from a violent smack of some sort. I don't blame you one bit. Right, he lacks the atonia. That's what it is, atonia during REM. Basically, most people's muscles, they just turn off while you're sleeping, so that if you dream like, I'm going to dream I'm climbing a mountain, or I'm going to dream I'm running a marathon, because that's just where your subconscious goes. You don't actually want your body like moving your limbs compensatory to the dream that you're having. Most of us, while we're dreaming or sleeping or whatever, our bodies have some sort of mild paralysis. So these things don't really like affect anybody who's sharing a bed with us or our own sleep capabilities. Yeah, it's usually a good thing to have that atonia. Without it, oof, it's rough. Oh man, if he ever actually hit me, he would be devastated. Sure, because he didn't choose any of his moves. I mean, how do you take ownership from that? How do you apologize for something you didn't even consciously do? Yeah, at that point, it almost is like your fault for knowing what he's capable of and closing the distance, which kind of sucks a little bit. I don't know. Cuddling somebody while you're sleeping is kind of a double-edged blade. Before Oz, have I, fallen asleep cuddling somebody in bed? Yeah, it's not always all it's cracked up to be, because sometimes you wake up and you're like, man, I definitely didn't get the sleep I wanted. It was enjoyable, but it was deleterious. If you need to work the next day, if you need to be productive, if you need to be physical the next day, like you have yard or housework or whatever that involves a lot of physical movement, you have to prioritize, is the cuddle working right for you in your life at the phase that you need it to be? Yeah. It can be hard not to get offended or angry sometimes trying to get him to stop when it gets too crazy. I've felt like I've heard some things Oz say in her sleep, especially right upon waking, where it sounds so rude and denigrating to the littles that I'm like, yo, I know you can't resolve this in your head. You can't say, oh, I'm sorry I was thinking this, because she wasn't. She wasn't thinking it. She wasn't acting it. It's not a deep-seated subconscious idea of hers to belittle or insult or say, detrimental things to the kids. But sometimes it comes out that way as she's waking up while she's talking in her sleep. And it sucks. And I almost don't want to tell her. Because if you tell somebody, it's like, yo, hey, you were completely incapable of any control. And so if I tell you this, you can't fix it in the future. But here's what you said. It just seems kind of rude to tell somebody that. Yeah. I usually turn on the light and let that wake him up. Interesting. So light works. That's not true for everybody, but that's probably pretty good. It's very passive, and his brain's not going to associate it with you specifically. I feel like if you do something like, and a family member did this to me for too much of my life, so that I learned to hate it. If somebody like in your sleep reaches and like grabs a body part, like wiggles your toes, or like grabs your shoulder and shakes it, or like pokes you in the ribs, and like that's how you wake up time and time again, you learn to fucking hate that. There's just some things like it's not polite, it's not kind, and your sleepy brain is like, please never fucking do that again. Whereas light, that's not you. It's like a separate inanimate object. It's not a big deal at that point. Tro says waking up in pretzel position is for the young Trohead. Yeah, that kind of stuff can really ruin an older person's day. Sleep cuddles aren't on the menu unless it's one where we fall asleep watching a movie, which does happen. And even then, like, it's not always the most comfortable thing, but if it's sort of like accidentally sleeping that way, who could be mad? You wake up and go, oh, there's this weird crick in my lower back. Then just shift your body and fix it. You know, you're not trying to change somebody's behavior or tell somebody you can't sleep this way or that way. Just fix it, readjust yourself, and have a better rest of your night. Ideally. It isn't really a them and you situation. No. Yeah, it's something going on in their subconscious. They're cleaning their brain up, right? Whatever's happening in the dream was isolated, but her brain still knows the worst offense thing to say with no filter. That part, that's true. And so I feel like that's the worst part, is sometimes Oz will say something and it will like cut. And then if I do hear it, because I'm kind of a light sleeper, I'll be like, whoa. Hey, little or tiny. Mama's talking in her sleep, right? Do you see that? Look at her eyes. They're closed. Look at her breathing. It's deep. Like you can watch somebody's breath when they're asleep. It's like, it's way more pronounced. The physicality of their ribs and diaphragm all moving. Like you can tell when somebody's like sleeping. So you just heard words coming from somebody with closed eyes, diaphragmatic, deep breathing. They're turned away from you. Did they really say that, or are they talking in a dream? And so I've sort of trained the kids. Hey, this is dream talk. This is not you. I'm sorry. This is not her, right? This is not mama. I hope it's working. I don't want them to have trauma. I don't want them to have to go to a therapist like Oz and I probably should. Yeah, to the oof in the morning. I'm walking like I'm even more ancient all day. It's true. Yeah. There are ways I fall asleep where I wake in the morning and I feel like I could pop right out of bed. Honestly, that's most mornings for me. I can sleep in some weird corners and angles, and the pillow's messed up, and I usually use a body pillow. What if I kick it off the edge of the bed and it's funny, or it's a weird angle or whatever? I have a lot of that in my nights, and I still, even with 2 or 3 wake ups in the middle of the night, I do okay. I feel okay by the next day. But some ways I sleep can be really detrimental, especially if Oz starts to take like 3/4 of the bed and I feel bad trying to wake her up. If I wake her up, I get enough bed to sleep in. But sometimes it's my fault, really, not hers, that I decide, I don't want to say anything. I'm just going to like squish against the edge of the mattress. and Oz can take the lion's share, and that's going to be okay. I'm going to be fine the next morning, and then I feel, you know, like I'm my age or whatever. Same thing with the crotch goblins. The way their beds are right now, and they're sharing a room for the time being until we can get them their own rooms. I sleep in like a crack between their mattresses because their mattresses are not butted up against each other. There's like a little crack between them, maybe like 8 to 10 inches. So me and my wide body, I'm not like fat, but I'm not thin anymore. Want to get back to thin again. I can slide in between their mattresses and not fall through that crack, but it's really not great for my back or my shoulders or hips or anything to be in that space between their mattresses. But I like stuff a pillow in there and maybe a stuffy underneath that they're not gonna actively use, and then I use like an extra guest pillow to sort of find a place to hold my head up. It's something, but it's not the best. Yeah. And I do feel ancient the next morning. That's where you have to remind yourself dream person is not the real them. My only fear is that the crotch goblins hear Oz talk in her dreams, and I say it's just a dream, but they don't hear me, you know? Because littles sometimes just block out what adults say. So you could say, oh, that's a dream that she's caught in. She doesn't mean it. They'd be like, okay, but I'm still going to take it to home. You can't change their perception. You could try. You could try to help them. But at the end of the day, it's up to them, right? Waking up, I am wildly successful at. That sounds dangerous or like deleterious, especially if you wake up way before your alarm and deprive yourself of sleep. That's one thing I've definitely over-mastered a bit, methinks. Waking up, yeah. It's kind of like when someone is drunk or altered on anything, filters, reasoning, logic, all of the critical thinking that separates us from animals are buried. Yeah, I would agree. There's a number of ways in which we almost ritualize or fetishize the suppression of our conscience and our mindfulness and our support of other people. And it becomes boring to the person that's had a few drinks or has tried some sort of street drug. And then you say, hey, how much empathy do you want to commit tonight? How many people do you want to help out toward their goals? You know, these people are walking, and wouldn't you love to be able to speed them up, send them on a rocket to their destiny? I don't know. That's stupid. But like the idea that if you're so inclined, so motivated, and have substance-based help, wouldn't you want to have all those things make you more human, more philanthropic, more engaged? And they usually do the opposite and disincentivize anything except enjoying you yourself. And then we do become somewhat animalistic. Even more, there are some animals that are far more eusocial than a herding human. Happy humans, eusocial. Herding humans, we drop the eusocial quick and early. Yeah, I guess those mean the same thing. Yeah. Insomnia Squad. I'm sorry. It sucks. Maybe find some Oz and Goblins. Hello, Gobbo Raiders. I tried to shout somebody out earlier, namely Magna, and it wasn't working. So let's pray that it's not my streaming shout out tool, but it is a Magna problem. Well, I don't want it to be a Magna problem.
You're my dad. Woogie, woogie, woogie.
Hello. I'm so tired. Honestly, I'm really tired too. I'm really feeling it. I'm tired. I've been stuck in this one like intro fight for a long time. We're talking about important stuff though. It's true. But yeah, welcome, Gobos. If you're here raiding in and you don't mind being spoiled, or you've been following along to In Stars in Time, such that none of this is spoiler material, hi, welcome, thanks for being here. We're pretty deep in. We're going to be seeking out the House Maiden and the King for answers. I can say that without spoiling much about the game. That tells you about where we are. And if you need to make a sandwich, take your meds, have a shower, go to sleep, please do those things. But if you're going to stay and lurk or be AFK and lurk, I appreciate all the support that you have to offer this evening to help grow the household of Oz and myself doing content creation for a living. Wish us luck. Let's go ahead and do a shout out and hope that this time it works. This one works. What game is this? Wait, what game is this? Prey.
What the what? Sunflower?
We love Sunflower. Did you freeze? Oh, no. Chat's still going off. All right. Well, welcome back, everybody. Please go follow us. If you're not already, you're not my friend. I'm just going to call it out. Call it as I see it. Where did we leave off? Waking up, I am... Oh, sorry. I think we skipped the one. Kid says, and I hope I'm not rereading this. That is when you have to remind yourself, dream person is not the real them. Yes, somebody is talking in a dream, acting in a dream, kicking or punching in a dream. Just know that is not them. They do not have control of that. 99% of the time, they're not controlling that. You cannot judge the person based on what they are like when they have no... Their personality is asleep, disconnected from them. So their actions are not, they can't be judged on the same scale, right? Waking up, I am wildly successful at. The one thing I've definitely mastered a bit, methinks. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that waking up is good, but sleeping is not. It's kind of when someone is drunk or altered on anything, filters, reasoning, logic, all the critical thinking that separates us from animals are buried. I think I read that one. I think what I skipped the one up higher than that. Maybe find some cartoons of characters sleepwalking or talking. Look how funny. Help them see it outside of mom? Outside of... Wait, mom? What are you talking about? Oh, help the kids see what sleepwalking and talking is like outside of their... outside of mama. Sorry, I'm also not used to referring to her as mom. In our family, we both Oz and I use the Mandarin terms for parents, and so we're Baba and Mama. And so I don't think of her as mom, and I've never called her mom to the kids. And I've never been dad or daddy, even though they say that to some other strangers, which just feels ick. I'm so used to Baba. That's the one thing I want to be called for the rest of my life for some reason now. Just for reasons. But yeah, that's not a bad idea. I find it asinine when people say you're somehow your true self when parts of your brain are numbed. Yeah, right? Like that, the concept of in vino veritas, where they say if you drink wine and you get a little bit buzzed or a little bit mildly wine drunk, you start spouting truths about yourself. Not necessarily. Are there people that have inhibition problems when they're sober, but then they drink and the inhibitory factor goes away, so then they start to talk their truth? Yes. Is that a guarantee? No. Many people who are drunk just spout drunk shit. And it's not them, and it's not a truth. It's just... they're compromised. You shouldn't hold them to those standards. There's something bigger going on there. Namely, a substance is altering who they are. And you shouldn't say, oh, that's the real you under there. That's how I think you really are. It's trapping at that point. Kennedy, hi, how are you? All of you, go to sleep. No, I need some of you to stay awake and watch my stream and give me subs and give each other subs and donate to the stream goal for those of you that can see it for the new camera. I need things. Don't go to sleep just yet. I haven't taken that med yet, Kennedy. Yeah. See, Troa decides when Troa goes to sleep. They dropped $100 in bits and it broke me. Oz. Oh my. Do you have a stream goal? Are you building something? Or I think she might already be asleep. 2 minutes after she said she's going to bed. I'm just curious if those bits are going towards something. If they are, fantastic. Things that help Oz help me. So, yeah. How's stream? The Oz was on the struggle bus tonight, but she still did the things. I'm glad. I'm glad you two were able to have this many hours of success. You guys were at it since, what, like 10:30 or so? 10:30? It's like 3 hours of good push. Hopefully she wasn't falling asleep and running into walls or speaking incoherently. I hope. Yeah. All right. So we're going to fight Siff for the first time in his life has a rock ability. And our first enemy that we face has a scissor ability. So rock beats scissors. Oh no, she was. I'm glad you were able to roll with the punches. Hopefully the stream didn't suffer too badly for her sloppiness. Sloppy sleepy. All right. In a while, Crocodile, sorry. Let's do it. Now, it says this is weaker in damage. Just how weak? Let's find out. Still pretty good, honestly. For somebody that just added 2 rocks to the right bar. You have nothing. We can at least boost everybody's attack and try to beat this fight real friggin' fast. Here's our big rock user. Isabeau is made of rock. That's not true. Tristesse tries to untangle herself. I don't know what that means. Odile also has a rock 3. This should beat the fight or win the fight. Yeah. They're so strong even though they're low level. And we can skip past this dialogue. We're on level 1. What are we doing here? Probably mostly skipping fights, saving, and... Oh, thank you so much. Troy, I appreciate you. We can save progress here. We'll save on our 1 save slot. It's done. I forget if we need... we definitely want all the stuff that's in this room. There's so many goodies. And we cannot skip, unfortunately. So we have to move as fast as we can. We don't have to move as fast as we can. We just read all of this before. So we might as well skip as much dialogue as the game will let us. Because getting consumables will help us at the end. We use them. We actually do use them. The bell pendant. We got the bell pendant back. That seems weird. I feel like we should have seen something happen that we didn't. That we're getting it twice, but maybe no time. We already know about the circles. If we've gotten the bell pendant before, why didn't it say that we had it in our inventory? Why does it reset? Whereas so many other things do not. Also, I'm kind of sad that that Kara is not here tonight, who has been helping me with soft hints through so much of this game. Check this pillar. Oh, wait, Siffrin, I just remembered this room. We press the switch. There goes the rock. Everybody is safe over here. Wow. Let's go, everyone. Okay, we can skip that. Nobody got offed today. That makes me happy. We need to go to the left first on floor 2. I think that's correct. No, I said no. What's in this one? Anything? These things that I keep forgetting. Big steel thing with a stone on it and an oven for weapons. I thought Siffrin was remembering these things. These things have a name, but can't remember what it is. It's a forge, and that's an anvil, Siffrin. And the sharpening stone. We need this. Oh, we got the sharpening stone. Yeah, we need the sharpening stone. You should be able to sharpen the key knife now. When you get it back, that is. I'm so glad we searched here. I don't know why we need the sharpening stone for the keystone yet, but apparently we do. Ah, we're fighting you. Okay, that's fine. What are you? Scissors again. Well, we have more rock than we've ever had before, so that's okay. In a wild crocodile. 2 rock. You are going to buff everyone for attack. Big ol' smash. A deal. It's up to you. Never mind. Bonnie. Oh, that was just a buff to everybody. More rock. Okay, bye. Yeah, they're getting strong. They do not need as much experience to be so strong. Wait, did we not? Oh. Okay, so this... Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. We probably need the levels. Honestly, you are a paper, so we need lots and lots of scissors, which is... Sure, it's good. It's good, and I'm glad. I'm glad we fight more enemies. Why don't you, though, heal yourself? And we'll focus on everybody else. Your turn. Let's give it to Siffrin. Have him do more scissors. Stuart, not asking just so I can then ask while you are why you are still here. Was trying to bait her into saying she was here still. What? Oh. Oz, are you still here? I don't think she is. I don't know why that would create bait into you asking why I'm still here. No fight. Skip. Skip fight. Skip fight. What's in here? More vials? The more delicious vials, the better. Anything else here? Was there anything in the... Let's get past all this. If it's the same shit we've already read, we're just gonna skip it. Anything over here? Some books. Striking cover of a woodwoe clay thing. There are ways to skip right there. Say change. Sure, say change. Nothing happens. We're gonna fight. It's fine. Oh, hi. There's so many of you. What's up, everybody? They're all mixed up, but they're all very obvious as to what they are. So, you're gonna attack with scissors because you're so strong at scissors. You're gonna attack the paper one. Bye. Ow. Jerk. How dare. Yeah, I did miss. I'm sorry. But why you asking if she's still here? Would you then ask if I'm still here? I'm confused. Smash the scissors. Oh. I didn't completely die. And then paper for rock. Great. Now we could probably do anything to this person, and it doesn't matter. Yeah. You can even use the wrong attack. It's fine. Goodbye. Not using the tiers. We're not skipping. Hi. Not skipping those, but apparently we're also fighting every enemy in the dungeon. We're doing it a lot faster, though, than we have before in the past. I think they're paper. No, I think they need paper to take damage. I'm going to find out right now. Resist. Resist scissors. That means paper. They're weak against paper. Yeah. You have paper. There it is. You have paper, but it's just a regular attack. Anguas. Ow. Jerk. Ha! You tried to freeze the wrong egg. Wrong one. And we all got some sort of heal, I think, there. We need more paper. Yeah. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. More Bonnie attack. Nice. Good stuff. Now the devil will take any damage. Siff will heal Siff, though. And the rest of you will just do regular attacks, because why not? Easy peasy. Devil cries, i.e. does not take an attack. Nice. Okay. We're trying to actually unlock new story here. Sadness. Let's skip past all this. It's a sadness boss, but we should be able to fight it easy. No problem. We just have to figure out what it's weak to, because I always forget what each one's weak to. Let's try scissors. That's what it's weak to. Weak to scissors. You have scissors. Also weak. You do not have scissors. You can raise everybody's defense. What deal is the scissors? Snacks. Nice. Halfway there. Jerk. You have more scissors to do. One more scissors. And we're able to do the 5-stack attack. Hell yeah. Easy peasy. It does help that Siffrin does not lose levels when he resets, though. Got that. We still don't know what these hole in the walls can do. So we're just going to ignore it. Bye, friend. This is nothing. Oh, no, wait, it is something. Do we unlock this one? I feel like this is the thing that we unlock. Yes. Is it? Those were tears. We can't skip this. We cannot. So we need to be down here. You hit your hip into the blinding, stupid, ugly counter again. When will Siff learn? No memory. Siffrin, did you really hit the counter end? Yes, I said yeah. Who cares? Friend, are you angry? Ah. Oh. Yeah. It's getting old. There's the egg key. No time to talk about the egg key. Is there anything else? Skip past all of that. Great. We already heard all of this story. These papers matter? No. All right. Let's blow this popsicle stand. We're not going to clear anymore. Sure, we'll fight you. Love to... Oh, you're rock? Okay. All the lower level sadnesses are so cute. Rock requires paper. That's the one thing you don't have. But Siffrin can heal. Mirabelle took down half health. That's amazing. Isabeau can take down some health. Yes, good, great. Ew. go, Bonnie. Oh, yeah. We're gonna want more health. So let's get out of here real quick. We could just generate more health down here. Hello? There's the rock. Very big rock. You can say from experience that a rock like this falling on you would kill you near instantly. Man, I could not read those words in order, could I? Okay, we're all healed. Now we're gonna save. Excellent. Anybody have exciting plans this weekend? I know Oz does, but she's also probably asleep by now. Just Oz, not me. I will be working and raising the kids. Okay, you are weak to paper. It's the one thing this character does not have, so let's just do haste for everyone and see what that does. Excellent. All the paper. Wonderful. Terrific. We're still taking a lot of damage, though. I work for most of it, but I get a teddy for Sunday night. Excellent. So that will be nice. Yes. Good stuff. Oh, yeah. We're close. We can heal Odile. That's a freeze. That's unfortunate. There's an encouragement for everybody. Let's do an unfreeze. Oh, this doesn't do an unfreeze. She has no unfreeze yet. What the hell? Can we just do paper? It's no, it's on cooldown. Okay. Let's heal Odile. Then we'll figure something else out. No paper. Turn up. Can we give it to Odile? Odile has a paper regular attack. Let's use that. Excellent. Devil's available or vulnerable. Let's make this happen. Everything helps now. It's not weak to anything particular, I don't think. It's just weak to everything. Siff is level 57. That's permanent. Bye. Bye. Key time. No. No 2-2. We're still in floor 1. Tidy bed. Issue 51. We're not learning from that. Wax. Already researched all that. Instructions on how to craft candles. Uh-oh. Salty broth. I don't know why it rewinded us. Maybe because there was something else you could also loot from there, but we already have it. And we're not supposed to show off that we had it. Broken egg key. That's the one we need to move on. Anything in here? Do not pick the pile. Let's get out. This is not the level or the floor that Mirabelle is on. Or Mirabelle's quarters. So you can just keep moving on. Nope. Damn. Fine. Fine. We'll level up all of our heroes. Again. Slowly but surely. Craft. Scissors. Use on the paper person. Bye. That was a one hit. Ow. Jerk. You have scissors, but also paper attack. Paper attack on the rock person. Jerk. Ow. You have rock attack. Let's use it on scissors. Oh, you're still alive. Brutal. You have one of each. Let's use paper on the rock person because they're more healthy. And you can take damage from any of us. And you're down. Goodbye. You can run past you. We can run into you. I tried to move and it didn't work. Paper? Ah, sorry. No, rock. Siff. Oh, Siff is hurting. How is your Colossus of Love? Aw. Let's get some real good rocks up in here. Get your rocks off. Everyone's slowed. How dare you? Bonnie gives a good whack. Let's do rock 3. Excellent. All right, we'll go back down and save again because I'm a coward and I like to save scum games when possible. Yes, save my progress. Save with your single eye. I keep forgetting that Siff really does only have, only has one visible eye. Oh, we should probably save right here too. I should have recognized that this heal spawns right now. Hopefully the game doesn't penalize you for multiple saves. I just like saving whenever and wherever I see the option to. That's just how I do. Okay. We're fighting another sadness. Yep, let's skip dialogue. We fought this one before. I just can't remember how it goes. Can't see their hands. Oh, the ball shows what we need. We need paper. Paper, please. That was a rock sign. Okay. Oh, that was a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage. You don't really have paper. Why not heal our friend? She's got paper. Something anyways. You have paper. Even more damage. You've got a stronger paper. We're not doing a lot. We're not doing a whole heck of a lot. Okay, they moved to scissors. That means we need rock. After all this paper boost. I hate it. Crafting mines. Boyfriend's doing well. Work's been busy since spring has started, and early camping has started already. Do you do camping? I always imagine you as kind of more of a homebody, but I haven't really asked you about your relationship with nature. In fact, there's a question to everybody in chat because nature and me have a very specific relationship. I'll wait until I hear from some of you to describe it, but I'm just curious, are you like outdoorsy? Do you hike without a GPS? Carrying your backpack on your back? Do you glamp? Is that the right term? Camping glamorously? Like expensive RVs? Or would you rather like live in the city and never go into the countryside ever? Never go into the woods or wilderness for anything? Let me know. Okay, let's just haste everybody, I think. No, we need rock. We need rock, and you can do 2 rock in 1 turn. So let's do it. There's 2 rock. You don't have rock, but you can heal yourself. Yes. You've got rock. There's 3. Who's next? Ew. Good thing we healed Mira. You can't do rock again. You can heal Mira. Mira doesn't have rock. Let's just defend everybody, yeah. Oh, yeah, cast. Sorry. Yes, all allies, please. Rock. Yes, rock. It's 4 rock. Please don't change signs yet. There's another rock. 5 rock, and you're weak against rock. Hell yeah. Oh, that did not do nearly as much as I wanted. Why is this one boss so strong? I don't get it. That seems weird to me. We'll speed everyone up. There's haste. Got no rock. But we do have pretty buff friend. Makes everybody stronger. Got your other rock ability. Let's hope for a mild summer. That would be beautiful everywhere. Summer is, to me, just awful. The milder it is, the more other types of weather besides hot and sunny that happen during summer, the better. You don't have rock. You don't have rock there either. Damn. But we do have slow. Let's use it. As mild as weather gets anymore. True. And in case you were ever curious about climate science and how that's going, I think we have definitely all seen and sort of debunked and disproved the hockey stick map. The map that was like really flat for a long time and then suddenly spikes up to show the Anthropocene era of climate change, of global warming. I think that one's old and fallacious from what I remember in my personal research on the matter. But that's not to say that many different nations coming at it from different angles have shown human-based heating of the planet. It's happening, it's hurting every ecosystem, and it is based on human activity. And in many countries, I think even the US is finally starting to come around here. It's not just what's actually happening with people, what do they spend money on, and how do they use products with CFCs and plastics and that sort of thing. But we're really seeing in a greater scope. Yes, the planet is moving in a negative direction climatically, and it is human caused. Yeah. I was raised to be very outdoors. Okay, raised to be anyways, you say. We camped all the time from a motorhome as a family and vacationed summers on a houseboat at Lake Powell. Well, it must be nice. So I've been very spoiled in that regard. I'm also an Eagle Scout and feel very comfortable outdoors with or without a tent. You got me beat. Since getting sick, I've turned into more of an indoor cat, but when we go together, I have less to worry about because someone who knows me and what can happen is there to watch me and the dogs. Nice. I can respect that. Yeah. That definitely helps with peace of mind while you're out and about too. Magda says, that's so beautiful, my friend. Honestly, really great. Being connective in your youth to nature as opposed to being an urbanite or suburbanite. How many toys and vehicles can you learn to drive? How many games can you learn to play? That stuff is so distracting, I think, in some ways from like understanding the natural world and our place in it. Because we're then just sort of like picking up on these systematized forms of gameplay that remove creativity. And they tell you exactly what you should be at the end. I'm not saying like every board game, computer game, or video game is like has an agenda to tell you your place in society. It's not quite as nefarious as that, but it's still not as wholesome and internally rewarding or fulfilling as like interacting with raw, unbridled nature, catching a frog in a creek or going fishing or I don't know, long hikes, etc., etc. Good stuff. All right. Are we still fighting something that's weak against rock? Because I need to choose rock abilities. I don't know if I have that. We'll see what we can do. You always have rock. No, you don't. You literally don't have rock right now. Shit. We'll just boost everybody's defense. We need 2 more rocks, please. Damn, you don't have it either. Or you can heal Isabeau. Just don't have anything we could do with you. Just guard. I don't want to use up my rock stacks. There we go. Don't change. Ah, you're kidding me. It changed to paper right at the last second. Paper needs scissors. Let's just do it. Focus on scissors. Throw away all those rocks that we just built up. I know, it's so rude. Such a cheap game. I'm just kidding. It's fine. There's 3 scissors. We need 5 to build up the super attack to drain most of its health out. ASAP. Let's do your turn and give it to Siff. Siff has multiple scissors attacks. That's 5. Excellent. Will this be it? Yeah, it was. That took a lot longer than I expected for a lower level enemy. All the friendos are turning level 46. We need them to be 47 to give Mirabelle the de-paralyze skill. In the meantime, we can just hope. I've never been a fan of waking up. Wait. Oh, I skipped something. I'm sorry. Out here, a lot of the time we go to a friend's cabin, but we go tent camping at a lot of his favorite spots since he's been out here a lot longer than me. Nice. Those are fun, but again, with the waking up, oof. Yeah, I think if either you get to sleep early, which is hard to do when it's fun to be out camping, or if your bedding is just like not soft enough underneath you, it can be hard to immediately fall asleep. But I feel like waking up is something that happens way too early when you're camping, no matter what. It's supposed to be a vacation. It's supposed to be like no societal rules, right? So that means that if you wake up early, you should be able to say, oh, it's cold. The sun hasn't been up that long. I haven't been asleep that long, not as long as I'd like. And I don't have anywhere to clock in. I'm going to stay asleep. But almost never works out that way for whatever reason. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like waking up. I like sleeping in as much as I possibly can. And then I became a parent, and then I grieved that loss. Yeah. Not being asleep is terrible. There's a part of me... Wait, why is Magna's name different? Did you change the color of your name? Can I shout you out now? I just wonder if you with a different name is now engageable for some reason. Boop. Damn. Didn't do it. All right, that's fair. Given my druthers, I would live in bed, only arising to shower, play games, and go get in and out. I don't blame you. Then back to bed. Yeah, well, we can shout out anybody but Magna. Okay, we can skip past all of this, right? How much of this can we skip? I feel like one thing Bonnie likes... Oh, here. We can't skip this. This is on purpose, too. So Bonnie likes rice. Huh? Siff seems to say. Keep that in mind. Now choose. We're going to choose the cookie because we haven't chosen this one yet. There you go. Me as well, please. Bonnie hands you and Mirabelle a few cookies. Delicious, delicious cookies. Boring, but you could never get sick of them. I don't understand that. If they're so boring. Do not make Bonnie sad. Thank you, Snack Leader, for this delicious meal. All right, we'll skip past everybody else's dialogue. I had rice tonight, Spooky. Is it your favorite food? I will say there are some foods that I love, but they're not terrific on their own, and you do need a vehicle food for them. Just like, and I'm just making this up, but let's just say you're like a huge fan of mayonnaise. Mayonnaise by itself, there's something wrong with you if you could just take a spoon and spoon into mayonnaise a few times and just eat a spoonful or 4 or 5. It's probably kind of weird. I usually personally see mayonnaise as like a thin spread on bread to just give it a little bit of extra moisture. But some people use it as a dip. Like, especially in Northern Europe, there are some countries that like to use mayonnaise as a French fry dip. So you're not ever eating mayo by itself, but French fries act as a vehicle to make it happen. I'm not a person that says rice is a staple for me, but there are certain curries that I like that really require rice to bring it together. I love kimchi. Kimchi is not something you just eat out of a jar. You usually put it with food. And I honestly have simple tastes as far as that's concerned. I like kimchi and rice together. It's good that way. I know what you mean. I love Little Caesars, but the little guy doesn't always agree with me. Is he trying to spread the Roman Empire through your body? I think that's beautiful. Thanks, I guess. Fries can convey many sauces and dips. Such a wonder. Yeah, I feel like the plain French fry, like everybody could probably eat a handful of dry French fries and go, oh, I love fries. But you would never order like a large order of fries with no dips, no sauce, no seasoning, just like a lot of fried potato sticks. Somebody out there is going to argue with me and say, I like plain fries. I order it with no salt, no seasoning, just potato, large, because I can't get enough of it. And that's how I like my potatoes. Somebody's going to say that that's the case. Most of us, we're using fries as like a vehicle, or rice is like a vehicle. There's other stuff that we like, but it's not quite good on its own. But with a good carb or starch or whatever, it unlocks these other foods. That's how I feel. Let's just say the Ides of March land on my colon. Oh, shit, man. I mean, maybe if your colon didn't betray the empire and create an entire council of people ready to Stabitha your colon. I don't inherently need a dip, but I need at least salt. Fries and salt. I think I could have a few, but I couldn't eat like a large order of literally just salted fries. I need something to dip them in. I was just thinking exactly that. Yeah. I don't know. I don't feel that way. All right. Let's just go. We are so ready. This is floor 2. Floor 1 took a lot longer than I expected, to be honest. Now I'm having trouble remembering the order of everything. Yeah, this is floor 2 for sure. Because floor 3 has the king's hair all over it. But we need to do this in this. We need to do this in certain order and discover certain things. Otherwise, I don't know that we're going to uncover everything we need to for this loop. I've already read all of that. Troa, a 3-stream streak. I'm going to say I hate that this happens too. If I get fast food, I almost never get a dip. Oh, weird. I like my moisture. I do not like dry foods. So I like my sandwiches, burgers, and everything else with like tomato, something with like significant moisture to it or juice to it. or pickles, juicy pickles. I like sauces. I like mayo and spicy mustards and remoulades and secret sauces, Thousand Islands. I don't like things dry. If it's just like bread, meat, and maybe some dry veggies or garnish in some way, and then more bread, I'd throw it away. Honestly, I fucking can't. Yeah, just eat them with salt as is. Yeah, and also I'd never salt things. If you have the option to add salt to something, like your food that you order comes with a little plastic or paper salt pouch or whatever, I don't use it. I don't salt anything. I just like the way food tastes on its own usually. Almost always. It's more just because I'm too lazy to get ketchup. Oh, okay. That's different. I use fries as edible spoons for ketchup. Yes. I love ketchup. I just can't like drink it. It's not quite good by itself. But goddamn, if, fries and other foods don't work as great vehicles for ketchup. I love that as well. Oh, interesting. While passing through, you stumble and accidentally bump against Odile. We've seen this one before. You jump and yelp. Whoa. Oh, sorry, Siffrin. Wait, or is this new? I just wasn't... Ha! Don't worry, you're good. We're used to your weird aversion to touch. Your what? We hear this every time we walk through this room, though. We already got what was in here. None of them catch your eye. Okay. Let's go past this guy. I guess we can't. We need more rock. Again. Ew. Little jerk. Now we can really build rock real fast. You just buff everybody's attack and make this happen even faster. More rock. Wow, that was fast. We are going to drain its health before we can build up enough stacks. There it is. I'm supposed to be on a specific diet for a while, so I've been having to not spoil myself like I like to on purpose, and it's infuriating. Sorry. There are other ways to spoil yourself. Nice, luxurious bath, experiences that build memories, arts and crafts, or collaborative activities. There's other stuff. There's other ways besides just food. But I can't argue with the results, and I'm not messing with the mixture. Don't blame me there. I'd burn down a church for some fries right now. I mean, I'd burn down a church for less if we're being honest. Let's just keep going. The people in the cheap seats don't need to see us looping through level 2 of this dungeon again for no big reason. We can skip past all of this. Oh, the head house maiden. She knew something about whatever's happening to you. We better pause right there and let the people in the cheap seats read that, because that's new. That's new content. Yeah. There's stuff that, because of the loops that we're doing, we're learning little bits of new. And I don't want anybody to necessarily miss those little nuances, because any dialogue that you can skip is stuff that you've already heard once or more times over. But if we don't have that skip option, and right here we don't, this is new info. Even if it's just like reinforcing what we learned back in town, it's still new, and it's still worth everybody else sort of being able to keep up with us. Yeah. For those of you that like sauces or toppings on everything, is there one that you add to like almost everywhere you go, or anytime it's appropriate, you make sure to add it? I know some people are like big sour fans. Yeti is a big sour fan. For those of you that know, it's Lord Yeti. He'll drink lemon juice straight. I think for a while he was doing on live stream, you could submit channel points to have him take a shot of lemon juice. I don't really understand why, because he likes it and he doesn't make a face or anything. So I think it was really just like a self-care sort of thing. Like, oh, it's Yeti and I want you to feel good. Have sour things. He used to eat like the sourest and most salty and spicy of Takis. And yeah, it was just like anything sour flavored. He didn't like sweet. He didn't like salty, savory, or anything else. It was hard for him to eat almost anything that wasn't just like acidically sour. And for those of you who don't know, this is an interesting component, or at least from what I understand from being able to speak Mandarin. The Mandarin word for acidic and the Mandarin word for sour are the same. I believe, I haven't looked this up, so maybe you can fact check me on this, that sour foods are just generally more acidic and that contributes to the sour flavor. Prove me wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. But that's, in Mandarin, the word for sour and the word for acidic are the same. Swen. All right, she knew something about whatever's happening to you. For those of you coming back from the cheap seats, we're talking about that, the head housemaiden of the House of Change. And she seemed to know something is happening or going to happen to Siffrin, and talked about and apologized, like, I'm so sorry this is happening to you, sort of thing. Not apologize for something she did, just felt bad, I guess I mean to say. Maybe you could try and ask her what she knows. We will when we get there. You pick up the key. You found the rock key. Rock position. We've got that key. Is there anything hiding in this closet? I don't remember. That's a big no. We leave and the rock falls behind us and we can't go back in. We can skip past all this, right? Yeah, we skip past that. Okay, cool. How do we run past you? Hup, hup. Key time. Nacho fries. Oh, I do love nacho anything, honestly. All about making nachos, but with potatoes instead of chips. I prefer chips because I like to really load my bites. And if you've ever had like the Scoops chips, the ones that look like little tostada tortilla bowls, those are my favorites because I really like to fill them with all sorts of shit. I like every bite of nachos to feel like it's loaded with toppings, and I have all the toppings eat every bite, which is impossible, but that would just be like a dream. Then every time I put a bite of nachos in my mouth, I get all the flavors all together in one. Citric acid is the primary ingredient used to make things sour, if I'm not mistaken. Well, there you go. So maybe Mandarin's onto something, calling them the same word. All right. What do we know about this area? Oh, yeah, the library. We need the library and the secret library to learn about Mirabelle's papers that she's so upset about. Some vials, 2 sweet tonics. We have been a while that we haven't saved, but that's okay. Kovalaki, how's it going? Welcome on in. The bookcase is filled with random books, from novels to picture books to massive research essays. Which book should you examine? The key to meaningful change, obviously. You open the book, you found the paper key. The keychain dangling from it is shaped like a hand in the paper's position, etc. We got that. You can buy bags of food-grade citric acid if you want to make things sour. I've heard about this. I've heard some people have made like powdered exterior to various foods, mostly like fruits, right? Because the sweetness of the fructose in fruit plus the citric acid coating on the outside is like a pleasant mix. I think Oz has bought some foods where it's basically just like soured up citric acid laced fruit. But you pay a premium to have somebody else do it. I've been told several times I'm hilarious eating nachos. Oh, yeah, that's right. Didn't the Teddy and maybe other people before mention that you and nachos, you just sort of become a voracious beast? Apparently, I get a bit passionate. Definitely my favorite food. Love that. Nachos are delicious. They are really one of my favorite foods too. All right, let's check the secret. We'll skip past all that. First of all, oh wow, secret passage. Did we never say this? Wow, secret passage. Nice one, but you're the one who found it, buddy. You wink. Isabeau, don't let the wink distract you. Crap, wait. You've already moved on. Oh, we just walk right in. Okay. I didn't want to fight you. Jerk. I can't see your hands. I've never even eaten nachos. Oh man, how do we fix that for you? Is there any place near you that serves them? I wonder. Let's just do a scissors attack and see what happens. Critical. Well, it's almost dead now. I'll just do this. Bye. Got some more experience. That ended way too fast. Here. Look up, see if we can find papers that talk about anything that we need to do for understanding Mirabelle's paper research back at town. Odil's looking at the list. You take a look too. Oh, here we go. I think this part's new because we can't skip it too. Mirabelle says, you too? Oh, we should get going. Give us a second, Mirabelle. She's sweating. Why? You look through the titles, mumbling each one under your breath. Lost Inland, The History of Pepper, What to Do When You're Sad and There's No Chocolate Around. Here at the very bottom, Paperus Family Tale. Right, she was researching family tales. Where? Peppa would know? Who checked it out? Someone called Charles Choquette. Charles Choquette? Oh, that's the boulanger in Dormont. Oh no, I need to go back to the beginning again. Why? I don't want to go back to the beginning. Does he have a book you want, Madame Odile? I guess so. So he has it. The boulangerie in Dormont, huh? They sold croissants, if you remember correctly. I remember. Well, I'll have to check after we beat the king and before I go away. What? What are we talking about? What about you, Siffrin? You were looking around. Did you find the book you were looking for? Huh? A book? Are you both looking for a book? I was, but it's fine. Hey, are you ignoring us? What's happening? Is this another secret quest? Oh, it is. If you say it's fine, then it is. Let's get going, everyone. Mirabelle and Isabeau look at each other and sigh. So the boulanger in Dormont might have checked out a family tale. Go back to the beginning to find out. You should go back to Dormont and let Odile know. I still have to talk to the king. I still have to talk to the head housemaiden. I'm not ready to do that yet. So Casey's book, something about colors. Color theory, what it means for us and our past. Looks boring and dense. Oh yes, color theory. Are you interested, Siffrin? Maybe, sure. It's been a day. Have a good night. Crims, I don't blame you. Knowing the day that you've had, get some sleep, get some solace, get some wifey cuddles or whatever it's gonna make tonight winds down at the best that you can get. Hope you do have a just a better and smoother tomorrow, please. You shrug. Huh. What's a color? Zad doesn't know what a color is. I really don't. Tell me. It's it's like weird shades. I learned it at school, but it wasn't very interesting, so I crafted a drawing on my table instead. Wow, Bonbon, you're so hardcore. They are weird shades, yes. This is a relatively new discovery, so I'm not surprised you haven't heard, Isabeau. But a very long time ago, we could apparently see shades called colors. Why am I just learning this now? I've looked at this shelf before. Why am I learning new stuff? Looking at the same shelf. I'm so confused. It's good lore for the world. An explanation as to like why it's all black and white. I found a nacho place from my town. Realized that it is weird that Google Maps blurs street signs and numbers. That part's a little strange. Like license plates on cars, sure. License numbers for businesses, if they have to post like a permit in the window, I guess. But not like street numbers. That's super weird. Yeah, they had a shade called blue. And that's the sky's real shade. And one named green. And that's what the grass looked like. I think the world around us still are those colors, but we just forgot how to see them. Interesting. Or so researchers say. I think the house over in Corbeau was researching it. Where's Corbeau? That's such big news. How did I not know this? Yeah, right. I failed you all. Oh, don't worry. We don't usually count on you to know things. Oh, that's so rude. Oh, yeah. That's true. Colors. Shades people can't see anymore. It seems silly, but somehow this knowledge feels familiar to you. I kind of thought maybe. Because we read through all of these bookshelves before. The bookcase is filled with moldy old books. One of them is written in a language you cannot read. There's a big sparkly tree on the cover. Just looking at the title is giving you a headache. That's from the Banished Country. We know that one. This bookcase is filled with books about craft skills. Wow, look at how old this book... Oh, we can skip all this. That just teaches a craft skill we already know. I'm past you. No. All right. Is there anything in here we need to learn about Mirabelle? Pile of lists of books that have been checked out of the library. Deal's looking intently at the list. Nothing else here. Book that seems a little too heavy for the table it's on. Oh, whoops, weren't supposed to look at that. I'm a spooky prankster. Yeah, we weren't supposed to make that happen to them, but it did. There's a crumpled poem on the ground. You pick it up. You got the crumpled poem. Why did I not get that before? Put the poem in your pocket along with your souvenirs. I swear I looked through all the stuff here, didn't I? This bookcase is filled with random books, from novels to picture books to massive research essays. Which book should you examine? Can we look at running from your problems? You open the book. This book seems to be about how to get a better running posture and better endurance. Madame Odile could use this book, huh? What does that mean? Just that you're not very fast is all. And you get tired easily too. Maybe if your kids could stop running everywhere you go. Huh, Siffrin? You smile cutely. It's okay, Deal. I could teach you how to run good. Yes, madame. Take lessons from the kid who puts their arms straight behind them while running. Is that not a thing? Is that not why Naruto runs that way? I want to see you do it. It is a very interesting way to run, Bonnie. But why? Another kid in Bamboosh said running like that was aerodynamic. Aerodynamic? I don't know that Volgodian word. Me neither. What's it mean? It means the wind doesn't matter and I can go fast. It's aerodynamic. Oh, do you mean ergonomic? Do I? Oh, it's cute. I hope not. That's not how you use that word. It's not? Nope. But running like that makes me faster. Does it? It does. Okay. So Dale should run like this too. I'd rather not. Aww. Cute. Okay. The other shelves. Bookcase is filled with books about the House of Change. Oh, we can skip all this. We've already read all this, apparently. Notebooks of all shapes and sizes. Sparkly diary. Mirabelle catches you looking. Oh, this one looks fairly recent. Oh, we've already read this before. Sure. Never mind. Odile says no time. You open your mouth, but no sound comes out. I don't remember that. Theater scripts. The Vogardian comedy you remember liking is still here. I could skip all that. We apparently read this one before. Various novels. How to not make a fool of yourself. A journey. Tick. So Emperor 4. The Soul Emperor. And the Cursing of Chateau Castle issues 40 to 48. Issue 48. That's too low. Let's run. We didn't even aggro that guy. Let's go. Excellent. Okay, we've got the key that we need. Just need to get back to the beginning. Oh, I forgot how long this floor feels. Can we save? It's too early for me to be this tired. Oz lasted longer than I did, didn't she? I have to last longer than Oz. If I do anything as a streamer, it is stream longer hours than Oz, even if I'm exhausted. Cats are gifts that keep giving. Oh no. I mean, mine puke all over the place. So yeah. Today's gift, a stomach full of cat puke on the floor. Oh, there you go. Well, Saturday is cleaning day anyways. Yeah. Yeah. I've experienced this too many times myself. Cat puke is no fun, but how do you stop them from doing that? Okay. The super awesome desk. Mark, super awesome, great, amazing, super duper cool notebook. Do not touch. Out of disrespect, you open the super duper cool notebook wide. You found the crying key. Okay, we should be able to skip this, yeah? Mask, this feels out of place. I was expecting a keychain shaped like scissors or something. Pick up the key and do not think about how bad you are at your job. We can leave here, right? There's no other reason to... Okay, many random things. Bonding earrings. We've read through all of that. We know about the bonding earrings. Okay. Was there something on this desk? Some vials, yes. Super sweet tonic. We're getting lots of consumables. I love cats, but I'm allergic. Otherwise, it'd be even more of a zoo here than my two pups. True. And just owning dogs does not mean you naturally get away with no bodily functions where they don't belong. It happens. All right. The sadness. Let's face it. Again, can't see the hands. Oof, that looks like that really hurt. Let's try scissors to start, just so we know what it has. That is not weak or strong. Scissors might be the thing we need. Let's give Odile some health back. Your turn. Let's give it back to Mirabelle. Mirabelle, how about you use your scissors ability? Nope, Loki was sick on lunch today. Aw. But we got him to the sink in time. Oh, lucky. You intervened just in the nick of time. Yeah, I don't see that this guy's weak against scissors, but seems like scissors is doing good job with damage, so we might as well keep it up. There's 4 scissors. One more and we're probably done. There's just the regular attack. Here's the stack up. Excellent. And everybody got health back. Perf. They're still not level 47 though, so that's problematic. Should be careful about where we use this one. Oh, I know. Because we use this key. And we have to use it to the south. Oh, let's skip past all this. North was its own sort of fun little dead end, but we got to go down. Down does not lock us in a dead end. My friend. There we are. There's the scissors key. No time to talk about the key. Notes on safety. Forget if we can learn anything from this. Nah, I think we're good. Actually, my pups warned me about each other. Interesting. If Loki's feeling sick, Buddy comes over to paw me, and vice versa. So today, Buddy warned me right before I heard the sound. So we usually make it in time here. That's so cool. I mean, yes, doggos usually have very heightened senses. Oh, I don't have this unlock. But to be able to support the other pupper, that's so sweet. Sadness is mixed up. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Just do, let's do rock actually, and let's destroy the scissors one real super fast. Ew. You have scissors. You work on paper. Nice. Jerk. You've got rock. Done. Wow. So much damage. Rock hasn't taken any damage, and we could do paper 3. Let's just go for it. Done. No, I suppose it doesn't matter. Just do whatever. Severance 58. Okay. We got 47s. Oh, Mirabelle's still not 47 though. She's the one to unfreeze people at 47. Not that we can't. There's a thing you can equip so that she can get it early. But I'd rather not. Your scissors. I don't remember this guy. But you need rock. He has a lot of health. Well, actually, that's also a weak attack. Let's make everybody stronger. Nice, 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 nice. I don't care if you throw somebody. Yeah, go Bonnie. What? Bonnie gets 2 attacks in a row. Lucky. Aren't you special? Nope. I know Mirabelle needs to hit level 47 as well, but we'll get there. Oh, wait, here. We could save right here. Everyone was healed. Save your progress. Excellent. All right, floor 3 with the hair. Finally making it. Why are we doing this raw dog style? Because there's stuff you can get along the way, and we haven't done this in a while. We haven't played through the floors the long way. And you learn stuff, and you pick up stuff along the way you can't do if you skip. So there's a reason we're doing it the slow way tonight, even if it's kind of a, I don't know, waste of a stream maybe. Still worthwhile. Don't. Okay, that wasn't a freeze. It looked like it was going to be a freeze. I want Siff to heal, but I also don't. You know what? Actually, his heal is going to be better in this case. Because Mirabelle's is going to be a bit of an overkill. Yeah. Let's start buffing folks up. Let's do the moving shield thing, because I know these enemies do some freeze attacks, and I'd rather be immune to it, honestly. Boost allies' defense or weaken one enemy. Let's boost everybody's defense. Then we're going to focus on the guy on the left who needs paper attacks. Ha! Didn't work. Jerk. This is why I cast what I did. Bonnie's got the right idea. All right, we need more paper. Attacking accablement. You feel weaker. Defense is now down. You don't have paper. You're gonna just haste everybody? That's gotta be helpful. You got a paper attack. Good. Slowly beating guy on the left. We get 5 stacks of paper. We're in good shape. Oh, that's an attack on everybody. Oh, Odile. Not looking happy. You have no paper, so why not use your turn to heal instead? Great. Cobblemont cast Strengthen. That's fine. You got no paper. Can we use Sparkle Heal? No, I don't think we need it, but we will boost attack. Our attack is still up on... Oh, just on Odile. Yeah, we'll cast it. Paper. Alright, cool. That's 4. And then your paper is used up there, but not. Your basic attack is also paper. Wonderful. Wonderful. This might do it. 5 stack paper lowers the left guy's attack enough, or sorry, health enough. The right's gonna do the thing. Yep. Cobblement destroys itself to power up the other one. We've seen that already. Now this one's weak against scissors. We got lots of scissors attacks. Here we go. And it's super weak. This should be easy. But we do want Mirabelle to have better health. You can give Mirabelle your turn. She's got a scissors ability that she didn't use yet. Why not? 2 scissors. Ah, jerk. More scissors. Practically done. You breathe in and out. And Mirabelle now has lovely moving cure. Excellent. That has to happen before we get to the end. Now she has the 2 anti-paralysis spells. Here, we can skip through all this. I already used all the body lines. Carry my ashes with you. We haven't said that one. Say that to Isabeau or who? Huh. Carry your ashes? Huh. Like cut your ashes in equal parts like a pizza? We'd each get a part of you? Kind of morbid. But that way we can still have fun. A ghost Siffrin to play pranks on me at all times? I'm not so sure about that. You can leave me behind for 2 hours a day. What the How generous of you. I may have to take you up on that offer then. A personal ghost Siff, huh? Oh, huh. Alright, we're done. Time for food. Which snack do we want? Have we not picked one? We've literally tried everything, but if we tried the pineapple, we end this run through. So we're going to have the fish head. I have another one if someone wants some. I'll try it. I'm curious. Do I eat the whole thing? Oh, yeah. We're all going to eat the fish head. Okay. Save your progress? Yes. Close your single eye. Excellent. We're saving over. All right. Floor 3. We're ready. Wait. Do you hear that? Oh, we've already gone through this. There's a key on the floor. There's the empty key. Key for the gate just ahead, but didn't work. Attacking out of nowhere like that. So scary, Siff. Let's skip past all that. Can't we sharpen our knife? Don't we have a knife sharpening thing? Oh, memory of skirmish. Oh, that doesn't do much. Souvenirs. Coin. Sharpening stone. Use it on the key knife. You don't have anything on you that needs to be sharpened. Maybe once you pick up the key knife. Okay. I forget when we pick up the key knife, but let's go looking around. I don't remember floor 3 as well as the others. We're not touching the tiers. We're not ending this early. Where's that key knife? Smart tools to make pots. Pottery wheels. You've forgotten this one before, too. I want my key knife. I forget where that is. Issue 87. Did we already mention that number? There's a box, crafting materials, and finished art pieces no one likes, including... Oh, we already picked up whatever it was. I'll let you know when I find out. Crap. Actually, now that the paper mache hands are gone, there's some tonics in there. That's new. You got 2 sweet tonics. You give them to Bonnie for safekeeping. Didn't expect that. Got 2 salty broths. Yeah, I don't remember getting all this free stuff in here. Okay. Someone frozen in time. We already heard their story. So it's good we popped in. You get free things that you definitely didn't get before. Smiling mask. We have the empty mask. Forgot how like epic this music was. This is angry mask, right? Yeah. I don't remember where we're supposed to go. I do remember fighting something here. Or something. Fight something here? Look at ourselves. Oh, I guess not a fight. Just look at our own mirror. Or our own reflection in the mirror. There's the smiling key. We need to go back to the place we just were. That's angry. We don't have angry yet. Go back to smiling. You're just over here, right? Key time. Excellent. And then it's down there is to the king. Oh, this is new dialogue. That's my room. Wait, we already know this. Yeah. Mirabelle's bed. That's your bed? Yes. Why can't we skip this? What gave it away? It smells fruity, just like your name. We already read all this. Mirabelle plums. Does give great gifts. Some flowers. See, we already heard all that dialogue. Mirabelle's dresser. Back in dormant, she seemed worried about whatever was inside, wasn't she? You'd like to look inside, but... Don't even think about it, Siffrin. You step back and smile awkwardly. You won't be able to look inside as things are now. What does that mean? Do I need to be able to look in here, but I can't do it as long as Mirabelle's here? Is there something in this room that could distract her somehow? Interesting. That's new. That's new. Horror books. There's the Cursing of Shadow Castle issue 68. Death Die Dice Maker, 100 Ways to Die Horribly, The Meat Slicing. The last one's actually a cooking book. Issue number 68. We'll skip past all that. Closet has a lot of different dresses that look similar to Mirabelle's, probably because they are. Rolled papers. Barrel full of water. Barrel full of various nuts. Swims lead to a shared bathroom. Does she need to use the bathroom? Papers filled with complicated equations. Mirabelle's roommate's bed. There's nothing really there. Some vials. One of them's broken. The other seems intact. Pepper juice. Thyme. Ginger. Closet. Can skip past this. Barrel. How do we distract Mirabelle? It's the same thing here. Think about roommate. You feel bad taking advantage of this moment, but she's thinking about her roommate right now. I skipped past that a little bit too fast. So she's not looking. You open the drawer. There's some pens, a brooch, anti-anxiety medication, and some papers. We're gonna read Mirabelle's papers. Each paper seems to be a file about a different person. Each has a picture of someone, their name, and what seems to be their answers to questions like, where do you imagine yourself in 10 years? And do you want kids? Interesting. What are those papers? She must have been looking at similar papers in Dormont. Is she choosing one person to do something? Probably me. What if she gave me this curse? What if Mirabelle made Siffrin loop? Either way, this seems to be what Mirabelle is worried about. You should go and talk to her about it. What if because Siffrin... Don't tell me if I'm right. What if because Siffrin's answers to the future are also nonchalant? What do you want to... What should happen if you fall in battle? What do we do with you? And he's like, I don't know. Or he's constantly changing his answers. What if they ask him, what do you plan to do after the battle? And I think I remember him saying like, I don't know. He's like he doesn't really think about the future. And if he's not really concerned about the future, wouldn't Mirabelle go, well, everybody else is. They all have plans or lovers or families or something, some ambition. But Siffrin doesn't really have anything. He's constantly forgetting stuff all the time anyway. So because he's forgetful and because he doesn't think about the future at all, why don't I just trap him in a time loop until he gets strong enough to beat the king? And then I win. I beat the king. And then the House of Change can continue on like it was before. But I need a scapegoat, and Siffrin's the perfect person because his brain works differently or doesn't work very well. Fuck, I just made myself sad. You go and talk to her about it. Do I? How do I talk to her about it? Mirabelle's gesture, important papers inside. How, Mirabelle? It says you go and talk to her about it, but how? Yeah, I know about all that. I guess if I just leave. Mirabelle plum scented bed. Yeah, maybe if I just walk away. Henrik, what's good? Welcome on in. Have you played In Stars and Time before? Why am I not going to talk to Mirabelle about this? Paper and pen. We already read all this. Oh, there's a vial. It's 2 salty broths. Those flowers smell like flowers. Stuffed animal. I can't remember the name. Okay, they're all reminding me again. Thanks. Thanks for all the reminders. Book detailing how to craft your body. We already read all that. More vials. Pepper juice. Time juice. Ginger juice. These things are not vials though, right? Candles. Okay, let's look in the closet. Closet. Found the angry key. Oh yeah, we needed that. No time. We already talked about the angry key before. And then the right is a door we don't know the way through. Damn. Yep. Word lock. Say change. It's just for funsies. All right. Scoot past this guy. We're gonna fight you. Yep. I knew we were gonna fight him. Also, I aimed. Oh no, it's one of these guys. It's paper though, right? So scissors should work. I hope. Weak against scissors, but lots and lots of health. Oof. You don't have scissors, but you can at least weaken the enemy. Jeez, why do I fight this guy? This guy's huge. Probably can beat him, though. Haven't I beat him before? Also, Bonnie just gave us free health. Just gotta stack them scissors attacks. Nice, 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 nice. You don't have another scissors, but you got regular attack scissors. There we go. How much does this take down of health? Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Yeah. This shouldn't be an issue. Defense to everybody. Let's do that. This dude, yeah. They're so big. Why? Why are they so off the screen huge? More damage. Let's moving cure to Isabeau. Welcome back to Flesh. Bonnie gets free attack in. Love that. You don't have scissors. Let's just do slow. Better than nothing. You've got another scissors attack. We might as well. Nice, nice, nice. Is that it? One more attack. One more. There it is. Breathe in and out. 1,000 experience. Got Mirabelle up to 48. Also, right from this room, we can just duck down 2 rooms and we got free heals. Thing did it better. Somebody asked me, was it on stream or not? Tell me if you guys remember. Somebody asked me if I preferred the original thing from like the comics and the first TV show, or if I preferred the thing from the 90s movies where it could get out of the box and run around and had a stump. Because the original thing had no stump. It was like, it could have been a full arm or even a full body, who knows? But it was like in a different dimension, right? So you never saw the other end of it. You just saw the hand coming out of these boxes in random places in the house. I prefer that version because it has so much more mystery to just what the heck it is. Whereas seeing a disembodied hand running around a mansion, you know what it is. It's like a disembodied hand. Okay, free crest. I don't know what it's weak to. We're just gonna try everything. Ow. Jerk. I like the 90s version, it using sign language. Oh, I mean, that part's cool. in the film before getting exasperated and switching to Morse code. Adorable. Communications, that's definitely cool. But I think did the TV show one use Morse code too? I feel like it must have used other forms of communication. Maybe even charades. I'm trying to remember. It's hard for me to remember now. I don't remember that coming up before. Yeah. No, I don't. I'm not sure myself. I kind of feel like you should heal too. You just took a lot of damage all at once. Let's try rock. I don't know that was weak. Can we try it? Paper? Paper did a lot of damage. Ew. Bonnie missed. Do you have paper? You don't have paper. But you can speed everyone else up. You got paper? No, it says paper's weak. If paper is weak, then it's scissors. If it's scissors, then we need rock. So that means you do need to use your rock. All right. More rock, more rock. There's 3 rock already. Oh, shit. Do you have heal back? No, we do not. Damn. Let's shield everybody. Just so a deal doesn't fall down. More rock. 4 rock. You got rock. Hopefully this does it. Thank goodness. Siffrin's 59. Wow. Now what are all these holes in these walls? What do these do? Hole doesn't really bring you anywhere. Bonnie smells the wall and nothing. There's other stuff there on the right, and I can't remember if it's important or not for us to go over there. Our whole point in this loop was to talk to the king and to talk to the head maiden, though. Those were critical points. But I kind of want to just go over here and double check just what the heck is in these other rooms. What was this one? Bandages, painkillers, eye patches. Old boring books. Craftonomy. Various supplies. Barrel. Book on croissants. Save them? You slap your hand right on Mirabelle's mouth. Oh, oomph. Mm. You shake your head at her and remove your hand. What the crub? What? I wasn't going to say anything bad. I'm just going to say that it's... That this torch over there is wonderful, right? What? The design of it is very nice. What did I skip past? I thought skippable dialogue was dialogue you've already heard. I suppose. Mirabelle gives you a grateful smile. You give her a thumbs up. Oh, your glove now has a trace of lipstick on it. Oh, lipsticked gloves. Did mine smudge? She looks as perfect as always. Why are we suddenly so lovey-dovey? You shake your head. Sorry about your gloves then. There. Odile absent-mindedly pats Isabeau's shoulder. I think we know why. What's going on? Chain on the table, probably for a pendant. You pick it up. Massive chain. Was I never in this room? 1 pepper juice. Why was I able to skip dialogue if I've never been in this room before? Small paintings, various housemaidens. You can see Mirabelle in some of them. Fuck, we were here. Dog and its owner. Dog. Yeah. We already looked at this. Okay. Run. When do we get the keystone? Ah, son of a bitch. You are rock hands. We need paper. You don't have paper. But you can heal yourself. All right. Go ahead and try to freeze the only person that's unfreezable. Oh, I love that. Thank you, Bonnie. High enough level and Odile gets that immensely powerful special attack too. Run past you. We've been through here, haven't we? I feel like we must have. That's the mirror. We've already done that. Oh, but to walk past this. Oh, do we do it? No. We've got a mission that's to talk to the king and talk to the head housemaiden. We'll come back to that stuff. We will. This playthrough is not the time. This playthrough, we use the Starcrest here. Yeah. I don't think we've used it over there to the right, though, yet. We already talked about them. Key time. Here's the key in the classroom. Got super lucky we have it. ... Bathroom. Can we not skip this part? Close the bathroom stall door and sit on the dirty floor. You breathe out slowly. This is where I'm pleased, right? Okay, so you're trapped in time, and that's not great. But you have goals you can strive toward, so you're fine. You know what to do. Help your friends, find out more about the loops, talk to the king. As long as you have goals, you will be fine. Yeah. Why did you loop back? We don't know. Why isn't it over? I don't know. Game's frustrating like that. Why did it even start in the first place? I'm blaming Maribel. It was naive to not even think about why you're even looping. You got the power to help everyone and you just accepted it? Who did you think you were? Oh, the hero of this story? Am I not? That was silly. If only you'd used your brain sooner, maybe you wouldn't be in this situation. If only you'd thought about why you got those powers. If you'd looked inside the classroom more attentively. If you'd searched the head housemaiden's office better. If you'd looked closer at the pillar in the death corridor. What are you missing now that you'll feel stupid for not seeing earlier? Probably everything, to be honest. Stupid. But it's fine. You're seeing clearly now. Am I? You won't miss a thing anymore. Will I? You'll save everyone, save Vogard, and escape from this loop. Will I? You will. You exit the bathroom. It was much happier last time we went to the bathroom. Let's skip past all that. There's no save to be done there. What was this? What was at the end of this? I forget. Oh, yeah. Touch the thing. Their face obscured, their silhouette shrouded, their expression hidden. An intact statue of the Change God stands before you. Everyone is lost in thought, most likely sending their wishes to the Change God. Join them? Yes. I do want to again. You wish for rest. Do I? Did we rest? You found the key knife. Oh, excellent. Siffrin? What are you holding there? A knife. Did the Change God give it to us? Huh? No, I can't. I think they did. With it, we can. Wow. It's gotten so bright. I'm sorry. White screen. Okay, we're back at the beginning. What the? That's floor 3's entrance. The Chains God beamed us here. Sorry, there. That's. Well, at least we don't have to backtrack. I'm not going to ask questions. But thank you, Change God, for this boon. Thanks, Change God. Thank you. You and Odile look at each other and shrug. Thank you, Change God, or expressions, or whichever deity gave us this knife. I will say thank you as well. Apparently, that's new dialogue for me. All right. Before we do anything else, we're going to go into our inventory and we're going to use the sharpening stone. Use it on the key knife. We have the key knife now. Sharpening stone, apply to key knife. You try and focus on sharpening the knife. It doesn't seem to be getting sharper. Huh? Is that how you sharpen knives now, Siff? Huh? What do you mean? I don't know. Feels like you usually say something when you sharpen your dagger. Do I? Do you? You can't remember. Oh no. Yeah, something's missing. Doesn't Siffrin talk usually? They do. They mumble when they make things. Oh. Like mumble. A few weeks ago, you were carving a little wooden Odile, remember? I was. And you were saying something? I can't remember. Can't remember either. Are we as forgetful as Siffrin now? This doesn't bode well. Oh, God. If I saw a piece of carving wood or some carving stuff, I'd remember. Can we just show you the knife? Yeah. Could it be that easy? Carving. Where can you find carving tools or something? I have the carving stone. Right here. Don't I? Do I not have anything like that? Crumble, massive chain, sharpening stone. So I just not give that to. Gotta find carving wood. If only you can remember what the stars you mumble when you're carving stuff. I don't remember where carving wood is. I need to draw a map. Maybe next stream of this, I will actually draw a map or go between streams and draw a map and then show you guys. So you don't have to watch me actually sitting there and doing the whole thing. Unless that's interesting. Cartography. Stream. We'll wait for the people in the cheap seats to come back to us. Like I'm talking over too loud of a game. Plus I'm losing my voice. I'm just losing my voice today because... Did I do a lot of shouting? Maybe not loud. A lot. But the tiny had some issues today. And I feel like we raised our voices. Oz and I raised our voices a lot. Do you mind if I suggest a raid destination while we're in Adland? By all means. Who would you like to see us go say hi to? Probably after we defeat the king and talk to the head house maiden. Let's see what they have to say. Oh, the David head's on. Good. Excellent. And he's going to be on for a bit. I don't know. I don't think that the king fight will take a whole heck of a lot of time. But I also don't know. Every loop of this game is so different. It's hard for me to make estimates on time required. But yeah, if he's going to be on for a minute, we'll definitely raid out to him. He's gotten a bottle of tequila. Gotcha. That speaks volumes. He'll be on for a while. Excellent. Yeah, we could do that. Thanks for the recommend. Yeah, the tiny, like 2-3 days ago or so, slept through the night. No issues. woke up in the morning and was complaining that her ear hurt. And we're like, oh, could this be an ear infection? She's had ear infection before once in her life. Not recently, when she was much littler, had probably worse immune system. So like, okay, well maybe it's that. Well, we got her ready and got her food and used a heating pad on her ear and some painkillers, and she was fine. And she went the whole day of school with no problems, came home, no problems, next day, no problems. It was fine. Like, it seemed absolutely fine. Today, we went and visited her for lunch, and she said, my ear hurts. We talked to staff there, and they said she had no complaints before you guys came. So we're like, did your ear hurt just because we came here? Like, is it like a psychosomatic thing? We're like, why don't you, go back to class, see how it do. And if it's super distracting, we'll talk about taking you home. And she got admitted out of class and went to the school nurse. But then I came to pick her up, and she was in the school nurse's office, but like happy and looking absolutely pain-free. No misery on her face whatsoever. So I was like, oh, well, I'm not going to flip-flop back and forth with this and say, oh, let's try to see if we can finish the rest of the day without going back to the nurse. I grabbed her, took her home. I'm like, let's just relax. And she's like, well, I want to play. I was like, wait, are you really so happy and really so pain-free? Like, what's going on? So I was like, we're still going to do some convalescence on you, some care, and do some things to help your ear, even if you don't think it hurts anymore. And then she was completely without pain all the rest of the day, through dinner. And then it was time to do, we bathed the kids tonight. Oh shit, are we getting attacked? No. I guess we're fighting. I didn't even mean to aggro you. And she got in the bathtub, and she was happy there too, with no pain. Then Oz says, all right, it's time to clean up. And she said her ear started to hurt. And it's like, wait a second. Why did your ear only hurt when we came to visit at school, when you didn't want to do the rest of your class, when it was time to stop playing and start working to clean yourself up? Like, every time responsibility reared its head, or every time we came into the picture, the ear started to flare up. I'm not saying that she doesn't have an ear problem. I'm just saying all the times it came up, it was like super sus, Anyway, what are we doing? Rock. Rock is something we can build up real quick and take you out real super fast. Luckily. Or we just might do enough damage, we'll never see the buildup. Sure, slow us down. See what I care. Hey. Go Bonnie. That should just be it. Well, so we still need something to happen to our sharpening stone weapon. It's still not cool enough, apparently. But we can at least cut our way through this gate. I already read all of that. Did her nose start growing? I wish. Or if she said that her nose hurt too, that would at least give us an answer. Like, oh, might be Eustachian tube issue, or if we saw issues of ear infection, and like fever and stuff. I don't know. If we just saw some sort of sign for things, but we did not see signs. Let's do, what's going to be the fastest? Scissors. Paper is going to be real fast. Let's do paper. Honestly, that's going to probably be the fastest. Because you got a paper attack. Nice. You got a paper attack right here. Why can't I skip to the rock hand? Thank you. Nice. Yeah, jerk. Go, Bonnie. Oh, Bonnie missed. You got a paper attack. Let's speed everyone up. We're just gonna shield everybody, just in case. More paper. Yeah, jerk. Why don't you use your heal? Oh, no deal. See what they did there. Do you need to heal anyone? I don't think so. But you also don't have a paper attack. Poop. Just buff everybody's attack. You got your paper attack right there. I feel like this worked better when we use scissors for some reason. Vulnerable to paper. There's a bunch more paper. Can we get rid of the other fist? There it is. Now we just do paper attacks to the big one. We can get this done real fast. Ah, and you don't have paper. Oh, yeah, you do right there. Right on the border. Sorry, border. Yeah, go, bunny. Oh, you attacked the wrong thing. You can give paper. You can give Odile another attack. Excellent. So fast. Your paper attack is not back. Damn. It's okay. We'll just heal through it. Nice, nice, nice. It's a waste of a turn to try to slow me. Now we're going to beat you up. Oh, wait. That's a weak attack. Doesn't matter. Just... Oh, it's immune. It's immune to everything that's not paper. Oh, I'm so dumb. I messed up the rotation now, too. Oh, I hate this. Lovely moving here. This should probably do it, though. Yeah, it's so weak to paper. Excellent. 7,000 experience. There's Break Break. Haven't we seen Break Break? There's Paper Alpha 5. Yes, we won. Come on, everyone. Let's keep going. Oh, yeah, we're fighting against her urges. Which one is, Break Break? I don't remember that one. Lowers one enemy's defense. Oh, yeah. I guess I do know that one. Do I have a save? We're good if we get to be able to save right before the king or not. It's getting late, but I want to see this one loop through. We've talked to this person before. Frozen in time. All right. Here. They get in a bit of a fight. Then they slow down and have a picnic. Yeah. Yeah, this is picnic time. Excellent. I think I've tried all 3 snacks here, yeah? I haven't. The malanga fritters, I think. There you go. Bonnie hands you the malanga fritters. Everyone starts eating malanga fritters again. The novelty has faded a bit, but you're happy to find them again. Wait, why was I able to choose it as a new... Oh, just because I have a new reaction? You bite into one? Well, I seem to like them still. After eating your snacks, everyone's health has been restored. Let's get past all this. And we can save. Just being able to skip past dialogue makes this game so short. I mean, not the shortest. We still spent hours getting through this loop, but short comparatively. Okay, you must be up ahead. Are you ready? We're ready. We are ready. We're so ready. Don't touch the tears. Hey, Kingy. I got questions this time around. Crying rock hands, Kingy. Everybody doing ... Will I not ask my questions? Oh, young ones, are you here to kill me? Oh, young lady, you stand for change themselves, do you not? I just want the world to stay the way it is now, to be frozen in eternal beauty, a world of everlasting peace and rest. Young housemaiden, in a way, isn't my wish a form of change? Why aren't you on my side? Can't you feel it, young lady? Okay, we've already read all this. Can we get some new stuff? Do you remember? Do I remember? Here we go. I remember you. That's a new answer. Is that so? We shall fight. No, talk to me more. We shall see which side the universe favors. That's the only new thing I got from him. Is that so? Do you remember me? I remember you. Or what do you remember or whatever? Zone out for this part? Yeah. You've heard this before. We could skip past this. The king. You finally managed to beat him last time, but you still have so many questions. Is this a good time to ask? Which is, why is he freezing Vogard in time, right? Does his power have anything to do with the time loops you're stuck in? If you ask him something, will he answer? What's going on? Fine. You can now ask the king questions by going into your craft menu. So, do we lose a turn from Siff every time now? The things I let you do, Stardust, I swear. Oh, Loop is letting us do this? Loop is Siffrin. Come on. Tell me they're not. The king waits. Siffrin time, it says. Look at all of this. So many abilities, and now Ask is here too. You have so many questions. Doesn't use a turn. Ask the king. What's your goal? Oh, my goal? ... Siff, does it matter? It doesn't. Your reasons don't matter at all. But they might. Why do you want to freeze Vogard in time? Siffrin? Ooh. Can't you guess? Why would I be asking? If I really didn't know... Oh, hang on. Let me close this window here. I don't need this window. If we were asking, that it's probably clear we can't guess. Can't you tell? Oh, stars. I thought my intentions were clear. They're not. But no one seems to understand. We don't know. We don't understand you. Why would you want to make an entire country suffer? And expect everyone to be okay with it? There must be a reason. Why would you freeze Vogard in time? I'm glad Mirabelle's actually on ball with this. Like, actually figure out what the hell he's trying to do. Maybe you can parlay or something. And only Vogard for that matter? That's true. No other country's been attacked. With a power like yours, you could freeze more than just Vogard. Don't give him ideas, though. But you stopped at the borders. Other countries are safe. Why? Oh. Because Vogard is perfect. What? Ew. That's weird. Perfect? Such welcoming, creative people. Always willing to welcome travelers in. Even travelers with no name. No home to speak of. Such precious memories. It is perfect. This is like old Siffrin. Old Siffrin had no home. He was from that country with a banished name. And Vogard took him in, and then he wanted it to stay this way forever. I do not want it to change. I want it to stay exactly how it is. so it cannot ever be destroyed. Does it get destroyed?
That's so. What backwards thinking?
I don't know what about Vogard made it perfect for you, but you cannot stop us from living. Just crying. More asked the king? I guess so. Are you the one doing this to me? Oh, ooh. Doing this? Stars, you don't want to explain it in front of everyone. You better say something smart. But the king, he could be the one trapping you in time. The one imprisoning me here. Huh? Imprisoning you? Oh yeah, they're all learning all your secrets now. Whatever is happening to you, I am not the one responsible. Bright one. Why are you calling me bright? But that scent around you, could it be? It does not matter. Why? He doesn't seem to know what you're talking about. So the king isn't the one responsible for the loops? Good to know. Isn't that weird? Not necessarily. You're looping through time. He's freezing it. Aren't you using the same power? Power over time? Yes. How are you freezing people in time? Good question. Huh. Psst, Siff. Could have told you that one if you asked. It's timecraft, buddy. You don't know what that is.
Timecraft? The ability to craft time itself. But timecraft is supposed to be impossible to control. How can you use it, yet alone do it at such a grand scale?
If the bright one isn't bright enough to know of timecraft, they will not be bright enough to understand how.
Ouch. Don't be mean to Fred. Shut up.
Timecraft. That's something to look into, isn't it? If you do, maybe you'll become the king, buddy. Either way, it doesn't seem like he's the one trapping you here. Since you're here, it might be worth it to beat the king now, so you can go talk to the head housemaiden. She said something before about how you're looping, about something being broken. She knew something. After that, you have to find more information about timecraft somewhere. And you can always go back and fight the king if you have anything else to talk about. Yeah, it was probably not. Ask the king, I guess nothing. All right, well, I guess we're gonna do the thing. Let's just make us all fast. We have to do paper attacks. But not before we defend everybody with adorable moving shield. It's just safer this way. And you, let's lower your attack. Because we don't want to have to heal so much. And Odile, get some paper in there. Ooh. It is time saviors. Yeah, well, we're going to survive this, buddy. Nice try. Yeah, we survived it. Everyone okay? Oh, ooh. You're still here. Good. Let us fight to the death then. A miss from Bonnie. Let's give an extra attack to Odile. Because she's got another paper attack. Excellent. You've got a paper attack. You've got a paper attack. You don't have a paper attack. Suppose we can heal somebody. Let's heal Odile. King cries. We healed the right person. Boost allies attack. Let's do paper. There's paper times 5. All right. We should be better at this than we were last time because we're stronger. Maybe even if only by a little bit. But something. What else do we have? Give Odile another turn. Because she needs... She does good damage, even with regular attack. Ew. Go, Bonnie. Hell yeah. Snack time is awesome. Do we heal? Nah. Guard, I guess. Lower defense. Lower defense. Now what? We need speed. Speed. Oh, that was a big king cry. Paper attacks are still on cooldown, but his defense is down too. Let's have you do heal. You've got lower one enemy's attack for 3 turns. Yeah. Let's do that. I don't like this guy having full attack. But we can also give somebody their turn. Let's give it to Odile. Paper 3's back. His defense is still down. Yeah, go Bonnie. Oof. King did big damage. Your paper attack's back. That's 5 stacks again. He's going to bring the tears. Oh, that was a lot of damage. And we got another paper stack in there. So now for this part, yeah. There's the tears. We're all healthy again too, which is super weird. Didn't expect that. There's already paper on the board. We need to keep paper going. Can we do ask again? At a different phase? Ah, that's nothing new. Alright. Just guard for now. We're doing so good. Defense is down. No, we don't have regular attack. Yeah, we do. We need to fight the tears and we need to stack up more paper. Wait, where'd the paper stack go? Paper, just the tears. Excellent. You don't have paper. Let's use the shield. You don't want to fight anymore? Oh, all of our attack is down. Let's get more paper on the tears. And you've got your heal up. That's helpful. Bonnie with the miss. Oh, you had to freeze somebody, didn't you? Oh, no, it didn't work because we had the super shield up. Excellent. Stars. Why does it just say stars? Do we need anybody to get a big heal? No. Just buff everybody, I guess. Attack is up. We really need to focus on the tears and get 5 stacks of something to make the tears go away ASAP. So give your turn away. Isabeau's got the lowest bar. Giving him paper is going to be the fastest thing we can do. Put it on the tears. We got to get the tears away ASAP. That was a good crit. 5 stacks of paper. This should kill the tears. Yeah, it did. King cries. That's fine. Both papers on cooldown. Hate that. We still have this paper though. Bonnie in with the snack. Do not have paper. Guess we could do a heal for Isabeau. It's helpful. Speed everyone up. Speed everyone up. Siff is not very good against the king, but he can at least help out the allies. The one thing that I hate about the king is the amount of damage he can do because we don't have a lot of heals. So lowering his attack is a smart idea. We're tired. There it is. That's the stuff I don't like to see. You've got paper. Your paper stuff's coming back slowly. Attack. Let's not use slow just yet. Yeah, Bonnie with the snacks. Just in time. Love that. Let's give Odile a turn again. That brings paper 3 back, yes. It's fine. It's just slow. Not a big deal. You... Oh, he's not weakened again. Lower defense? Let's lower defense. Because we're about to get to paper 5. If he has lower defense right now, that'll be great. What are you going to do? We've got nothing. Guard, I guess. That's okay. That was not bad. And we just got snacked. Thanks, Bonnie. Oh, that really hurt. You can do done heal. Let's give it to Mirabelle. Oh, I don't like that. Not a fan of that one. But there's the 5th stack of paper. His defense is down while we do this unleash paper attack. Everybody gets a lot of health back. Excellent. Sign up for this part? Yeah. You've heard this before. Bonnie gets a little whack in. Good job. Boost allies attack? Sure. Both papers are down, but the enemy has no debuffs. Let's do slow 4. King waits. Excellent. Let's give the turn to Odile. Both papers are down. You could just do the attack. I feel like I'm getting it. I'm in the rhythm. Everything's sort of coming together the way I sort of expect. I'm not confused. I feel like every person that comes up, I've got an idea of what their best choice should be. Here, adorable moving shields back off of cooldown. I think we should really put that back up on. King's about to get his turn too. His time saviors. Yeah, see, what a good time. He does this thing. We got the shield on. We survived. Yep. You're still here. Good. Let's fight to the death. Yeah, we already heard that one. Thanks, though. We already heard you say that one before. Let's heal Siff. Siff is low. And Bonnie just snacked everybody, too. Beautiful. Love it. Lower one enemy's attack. Let's lower the king's attack. No, he's already slowed. Let's focus on stacking up paper. More paper we stack up, the better our outcome. We don't keep doing damage. We lose this battle. Paper Alpha 5. Hell yeah. The strongest. That was 991, and the 5 stack is 2,000, which is only like double that spell. Pretty crazy. And we all get our health back, which is even more beautiful. Let's speed everyone up. King attacks everyone, you jerk. Lower the enemy's attack. Yeah. I really like using that one. Sparkle heal on somebody? Probably. I don't see anything else that she should be doing right now. Just heal herself. And you can heal Odile. Because Odile really needs to be constantly doing damage. Odile's our powerhouse, our black mage, really. Siff is kind of like a support mage, like buff and debuff sort of guy. Well, it doesn't have a lot of debuff. Buff everybody's attack, sure. We haven't even used consumables this whole fight, which is freaking crazy to me. Insane. Enemy's attack is still down. Let's just keep stacking paper. We got to. Heal is down, but we can turn it up and put it on Isabeau again. He just went. He's got the lowest bar for sure. Let's get another stack of paper. So now for this part, yes. Is there more? Dumb baby idiot froze the country in time for dumb baby idiot reasons. Your turn. Sounds like there's nothing else for me to add, huh? So all you need to do right now is disappear. No. Oh, that's right. This is the end. We don't need to reduce him down past that last fourth of his health. Disappear. I love this pose. She's so full of indignation. The Mirabelle pose. So good. Sorry, we're fading to white again. Hate it. Mirabelle's attack brings the king to his knees. And then what? What happens to him? No, I can't. I can't disappear. Not yet. Not when I still can't say it. Say what? Ooh. The king still can't say it. What does it mean? Okay, we can skip past this. You're happy to see them happy. We can skip past all that. Wow. You put yourself in front of Odile so she doesn't have to see how impossibly high you are. Oh yeah. We're up really high. We're catching up to Mirabelle. And ignoring the heights. Head house maiden, Mirabelle. Once more. Okay, we can skip past all this. Here again, last time you got here, you looped right back to the start after talking to the head house maiden, didn't you? Is the loop breaking when you talk to her? Does she know why? If you talk to her, will time loop back again? I don't know. I don't know the answers. I want to talk to my friendos though. First. ... Apparently we can skip past all of that. She won't tell you but. Boo. Okay, bye. We talked to her. Let's talk to Mirabelle. Anything new here? We're breathing. Great. We'll talk to Bonnie. It's all the same dialogue so far. Before you forget, though, and I can't skip this, interesting. Before you forget, though, do you have some snacks left? Why am I asking? Oh, well. Bonnie looks through their pockets. Would have some pineapple slices left? Oh, God, no. I won't give them to you. I'm super hungry. That way I'll survive until I eat dinner. See, aren't I so smart? Very smart. But you're smarter. You should make sure to talk to everyone you need to talk to before talking to Isabeau. I think I did. We'll talk to Isabeau next. Now, this should all be boilerplate. This is new and we can't skip it. Is he going to say what he actually feels about me? I love everyone. I'm so glad we managed to win. How dare you? Last time Bonnie interrupted. This time Mirabelle interrupted. How do we stop them both from interrupting? Can you believe it? I think this calls for a group hug. Group hug. Pass. Of course you'll pass. You and Fred never join group hugs. Group hug, group hug. Group hug. Sure, I guess it's time for a group hug. he's beside himself right now. Yay. And of course, Fred's not going to join. You watch Mirabelle, Isabeau, and Bonnie hug. This is sort of an interesting way that this game is designed so that when you get to this screen, it's like the ending, but it's not the ending. And so it's like you get to see multiple endings of a game that actually you haven't finished beating yet. It's clever. It's a clever way to write in multiple endings into a game. What did you have to... Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. It wasn't that important. Come on. Go talk to everyone. I have some thinking to do. But Siff, I'm glad this is over. I can't wait to go back to my old job, you know? Make sure to say hi when you're in near Jouvant. Okay? You nod. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, can I not talk to Mirabelle that way? Mirabelle smiles at you gently. Okay, we're basically done. All right. Let's talk to the head housemaid, and then we're going to call it a night because I'm fading. Traveling one, are you done talking with your companions? Yes, wonderful, wonderful. I'd like to thank you for accompanying young Mirabelle this far. I'm very grateful. Siffrin, yes? If there's anything I can do to thank you, please don't hesitate to let me know. I know you will go back on your travels soon. Go back on? Oh, go back on your... I guess so. But I do hope you'll keep in touch, if only for young Mirabelle. It's the same so far. You should ask her something quickly in case the loops restarts on its own again. That's bad grammar. Something like... You said something was broken. What was it? Broken? What do you... Oh God, here it is. Already breaking again. Oh. Oh God. The music's fucked up again. Breathe. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Huh? Something's weird. Yeah, it's the same shit as last time. Is she... Wait, what is she? Is there something going on with her? Looks the same. Oh. Siffrin. What if the head housemaiden is like an old Mirabelle? And the king is an old me? And I'm just so curious. Don't answer any questions. I just, yeah. So many conspiracy theories going on in my head. I'm so sorry. There's no way we can stop it now. What do you mean? I'm sorry. You'll be going back. We didn't even get a chance to ask any question. Or I guess we did, but she didn't even know the answer. And it just immediately went to looping. Back when everything started. You inhale sharply, almost choking on the smell of burnt sugar around you. Stars, no, 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 no. She is. You're not imagining it. She is what? Sending us back? Is she doing it? She's repeating the exact same thing as the first time. Oh, I know that. Not pleased with it. Don't just repeat it. Say something. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Siff. I know you thought your quest was over, but it can't be. Oh, she's repeating everything the same. Something's broken. Something's failing. Rotting. I can't fix it on my own. Not before it all ends. If only I had noticed sooner. I should have seen it. Prevented it. This is old Mirabelle. That's why she gives her power, her championship powers to young Mirabelle. So young Mirabelle can try to prevent things happening to Siff so Siff doesn't become the king. Something like that. No, no, no. She could have answered your questions. Why? Even though you asked for something different at the start of this conversation, why is she repeating the exact same thing? Because she's trying to make it happen exactly again. Perfect. So maybe this time she'll win. Something like that. Just talk to me. You feel a tug on your stomach. It's just like before. She's like trying to not intervene with the timeline so that it plays out the exact same way without her getting stuck or caught or looped or something herself. If she repeats everything perfectly, then it's like she knows how to do timecraft. It's my fault that you have to suffer like this. I just hope that one day you might learn to forgive. Something's broken, failing, and rotting. Loop 15. God, 15 loops. We have to talk to Loop. Loop. That person. And then I'll call it quits. The head housemaiden said the exact same thing. Time looped again. You're back here. She really repeated the exact same thing, huh? Usually when you react differently, everyone reacts differently as well. But it was like you weren't here. Why? The king spoke of something called timecraft. Did he? The king say timecraft? It might be time to find out more. Time. You should ask the dormant librarian. See if they know something. Maybe eventually. Close your single eye. Or do we ask them now? Wait. Is this still Act 3, technically? Still Act 3. I'm so confused how these acts work. The loops and the acts don't seem to be related in any way to each other. Siffrin, you're up. Here again. We'd like to make sure Mirabelle doesn't get upset. But is there any way to make this conversation go faster? Something like, hey, Mira, have you thought about doing a sleepover tonight? Oh, I was actually just thinking about it. What do you think? Absolutely, I'll let everyone know. You're right. We don't have a moment to lose. But wait, do you know where everyone... Talk to you later, Mira. Okay. You tell Mirabelle about the carrot method so she can learn that one skill. Well, wait. How did you know about... And wink. Oh, okay. Mirabelle learned the craft skill Adorable Moving Shield again. You watch her go. Okay, bye. Don't forget to do this. I forget if I did this last time. This is not working. You don't feel like going to the Change God statue is actually doing anything. Are you doing it wrong? Maybe you're not putting enough into it. So instead, maybe you look at all the statues, looking at each of them carefully. This one. You tap the one you like the most on its head and breathe. You breathe in and out. Crouching down, you whisper to the statue and ask, let's do more protection. I feel like I'm so strong. I feel like I'm pretty fast. I don't feel like I have the highest protection. Whisper, protection. 5. It's what you want. It's what I want. You actually feel a little stronger. You pinch yourself. Barely hurts. You and your allies' defense got boosted. You close your single eye and we'll save. Okay. We will not go immediately to Loop. Let's go to the librarian first. Maybe when we start next stream, we'll talk to Loop. Wait, librarian. That's right where Mirabelle is, not over this way. Hey, friend. Better teach me some stuff that I'm going to use next stream. Board librarian, welcome to the library. Well, our selection is kind of lacking. All the good books are in the house. But the house is, well, closed until further notice. Since the king took residence there. And froze everyone in time. Are you looking for a book in particular? Are you? I am. Anything about Timecraft? Timecraft? Like, specifically? Yes. I'm not sure. You should look through books about craft. We have one here, but it might not talk about Timecraft much. What the heck? You're a librarian. Why don't you know this? I wonder, where could you find craftonomy books? Craftonomy? The librarian notices your confusion. Oh, the study of craft in general is called craftonomy. I don't think the libraries here or in the house carry any. Maybe you should look elsewhere. Also, why am I thinking about candles right now? Because the candle making room, they've got a book on that? Must be nothing. Uh-huh. Someplace other than the libraries. Maybe someone's dorm room in the house. Yep. Yep, we're going to find it in the candle maker's room. Thanks, jerk. That actually took very little time. Let's go ahead and talk to Loop real quick. See if there's anything new. Kind of get this gut feeling if there isn't. Favorite tree, you should talk to Isabeau first. Okay. Isabeau's here, probably pondering what favor to ask the tree. Isa. Siff. Woke up on the wrong side of the bed? I get it. Anyway, I was just looking at the favorite tree. Isn't this tree cool? Cue joke. Yeah, it is. Glad you agree. One could say it's a pretty tremendous tree. Yeah. Yeah, yes. You both laugh. Laughing uproariously, he raises his hand toward your shoulder. You get it now. This is him trying to touch you. You freeze. His hand is in the air and goes closer. Closer. His hand abruptly stops above your shoulder and goes back to his side. That was funny. I'm gonna go soon so you can do your thing with the tree, but do you want to talk before I go? It's because he knows Siffrin doesn't like being touched. Bummer, though. Can I help you with anything? We didn't get this out of Isa last time. Do I need help with anything? Well, maybe kind of, but it seems serious. Does he have a big problem he needs help with? You steel yourself. Okay, well, I'd rather you ask everyone else if they need help first. I thought we did that. Mine might take some time. A task so long, it might take a long time? Must be really important to him. You nod seriously. So serious. So, yeah, make sure to help everyone and do what you need to do first. I guess that's all we can do with him for now. Okay, I'll be going now. I'll see you at the clock tower later. All right, let's talk to Loop. Figure this out. Hi, Stardust. I feel like I see you pretty often. Are you sure you don't have anything better to do? If I was in your place, which I'm not, I'd spend my time in the house forever getting stronger and stronger. Anyway, how can I help you on this wonderful new loop? Do we have anything new? What should I do next? You're doing so many different things. What do you need help with? Help everyone? Find more about the king? Help everyone. Which one, Stardust? Oh my gosh. I just need help in general. Okay, well, at this point, you should try and see if anyone needs your help. Nothing more to it than that. Let me know if you need help on how to help a specific one. Mirabelle? You found some papers in your housemaiden's room. The same as the ones she's always reading in Dormont. Mystery solved. Well, not really solved. They looked like files about different people, didn't they? Each file was about a different person answering some questions like, where do you see yourself in 10 years or whatever? I wonder what that's about. You should go back to Dormont and ask her about it. Yeah. Isabeau. Him, huh? Your fighter apparently wants you to help everyone else first. Scary. Don't you think he's asking you to finish helping everyone first because he wants to ask you something really complicated? That's what you're thinking. Well, only thing you can do now is helping everyone else, Stardust. That's complicated grammar there. Odile. Oh, her. So she's looking for a family tale, and one such book might be owned by someone in Dormont. That's great news, isn't it? Oh yeah, the boulangerie. That there's one here in the village? You should talk to your researcher and let her know. That's right, I remember. What about Bonnie? Them, huh? You need to prove to them that you know their favorite foods, which is rice. How childish. Don't you take snack breaks every so often in the house? You should pick some different snacks every so often instead of going for your favorites. I did. I think we know this one already. You might find out something new. Or you can brute force it and talk to them until you get it right. That's what looping is for, after all. Is it? Brute forcing? What? Need a reminder on their favorite foods? Well, so far you found out that they like rice? Well, who doesn't love rice? Okay, thanks. Nothing. Any other questions? Yeah, there's more white text. Oh, just about the king? About the king. Oh, need a refresher? Do I? A refresher? Sure, the king is frozen almost to the entire country of Vogard. And you're trying to beat him so everything can go back to normal. You've beat him before, in fact. You'll keep beating him, of course. You've also decided that he's misunderstood or whatever. So you've started talking to him to know more about him. To freeze people in time, he's using something called timecraft. It's not something simple to do like rockcraft or scissorscraft, but a craft much more complicated and rare. But it's what allowed him to freeze the entire country in time. Cool. Well, that's good, I guess. Is that it? That's it. Let's talk about something. Sure. What do you want to talk about? What do you do when I'm not here? Sure, why not? Excuse you, my life doesn't revolve around you. I do loads of things while you're gone. Like, I look at the sky. And, I take a nap sometimes. Dream about things. What do you dream about? What do you dream about? Okay, I guess that this conversation's over. I had a question about, at the end, Isabeau. Oh, yeah, this thing. The thing he'd said he'd tell you at the end of your journey. He mentions he wants to tell you something when you go and sleep at the clock tower. That's probably it. But something interrupted him just as he was about to tell you. How unfortunate. If only there was a way to make sure he wouldn't be interrupted. Maybe you'd finally get to hear what he has to say. And it keeps happening too. Yeah, we know about that. There's this book fan where we talked about them. The bomb, and to fix a knife, we talked about that. Sadnesses are different? It's true. That was kind of obvious. I've noticed. They don't always appear at the floor where they should be, right? The king... Oh, this didn't happen before I beat the king. Oh! Since we beat the king, they're like randomized? Interesting. They did not. Is it because you beat the king? Is it related? No theories? None. But hey, variety is the spice of life, isn't it? Tee-hee. Sure. Do we know to fix a knife? Still trying to sharpen that key knife, huh? Using the sharpening stone you found on the floor, floor 1 didn't do the trick. But when you tried, your party said you were doing it differently that you usually do. Differently than you usually do, I think. Or to or from. What did they mean? They said you usually mumble something when you sharpen your dagger or carve wood. They might remember how you usually do things if they saw wood carving tools, wouldn't they? I wonder where you could find some. Okay. Gonna make a bomb. You are. Do it, do it, do it. It's going to be so useful. So you need a long thingy thing, a short gizmo gadget, and a secret ingredient, huh? The short gizmo gadget is in your housemaiden's dorm room. I wonder where the rest is. When you have all 3 ingredients, just interact with one of them in your pockets to make it. Right. I don't know how to do that yet. There's this book fan. That man living in the house full of books. He seems to be really into that book series your housemaiden likes. The Cursing of Chateau Castle, right? Didn't the last issue come out right as the King's Curse started freezing Vogard in time? Might be hard to find. If you find any issues, you should remember the issue number and tell him. Maybe you might end up finding the very last one. So just choose whatever the largest number is. Nah, nothing. See you later, Stardust. They gently wave you goodbye. You give them a nod and walk away. Let's save. Call it a night. Passing out for sure. I haven't passed out of keys. I haven't said anything in my sleep. But it is time to call it a night. Damn. People already going off an ad break. If you are not in an ad break, if you're on any other platform besides the purple one, we're saying goodnight to you now. As usual, as many of you know, I stream on 6.5 platforms. One of them is killing all streaming capacity in less than 2 months. And I'm trying to backfill it with Facebook. So go find me there, facebook.com/Damian Halme. And follow or like. I think it's follow. Follow the page. If I get 100 followers, which is really low for some platforms, but for Facebook, it's like long. Takes a while to get. For me, anyways. Then I can add a new streaming platform, maybe by July for shiggles. Also, if you could see on the horizontal stream a progress bar for donation for a new camera, that's happening because this camera pre-exists me being a streamer, which started in 2020. So when did I buy the camera? 2020, 2019? I feel like it was in 2020. Might have been after the pandemic. Maybe before. I did have to do it. Was for work-related stuff at the time, not streaming. Anyway, if you are safe, fed, and loved, please make sure someone else out there is too. I'll see you again in less than 24 hours for tomorrow night, starting roughly around 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, or maybe an hour later, who knows. We'll be playing more Abduction by Cyan Games, the makers of the Myst series. We're fairly far in. but I need your help. I have taken a lot of soft hints to get through abduction, so watch so that you can give me some. Pull up a good walkthrough and then very carefully hint me through, so I don't have to read a walkthrough and ruin everything. Without that, man, I don't know if I could have beaten this game. I definitely needed to be hinted through a number of puzzles. Anyway, that's tomorrow. Love your faces, and I'll see you guys soon. If you're on the purple platform, hang out for just